Yo, shout outs to this music creator named I Hate Dynasty. I found his channel like recently after watching a little while of like a Augie RFC stream, or at least the Mania stream, and a cool content creator that I like watching here and there called Dumpy. He was doing this segment that he was like, yo, if we're gonna make some rap beats, or if we're gonna make like a rap song or a rap parody, we gotta find something that stings and strings. And he was just showing a couple of rap beats from this guy, and I was just like, yo, I fucking dig with his music. So all I've been listening to is a bunch of I Hate Dynasty music. So go follow him if you want to listen to his sick beats. But until then, what's going on, boys, girls, and anywhere in between, to another Pioxys stream. Hopefully you guys are doing okay on this lovely June 6th, 2025. Luckily it's not June 6th, 2026. Otherwise we'll probably be all fucked. Like the dreaded June 6th, 2000, what was it? June 6th, 2006? Everybody was terrified because down here in America, we used to be very religious. Everybody was terrified of the end of the world, just like the Mayan calendar. Lo and behold, all we got was a fucking movie called The Omen, if I can remember. Good times in my middle school. Actually, yeah. We actually had the billboard right in front of us too. That was saying 6, something like, damn, the fuck is going on? What's gonna happen on that day? The rapture is coming. But anyway, I'm just over yapping right now. I may go to the bathroom for a few minutes, so I might as well let y'all guys know what's going on, where I have been, even though it's been like a week. To be honest, I haven't really been feeling like I'm taking a break, just like my notification just said. In order for me to feel like I'm taking that 2-week break, I gotta, like, expel all types of streaming. Like, I can't be streaming on my own end. I can't join the wolf pack. Until then, I can never, like, really rest. Like, so after the Xbox thing, I'm gonna hard close doors. I will not be going into any friend streams. I will not be doing any of my own streams. I am going to force myself to take this break, so that way I could be, it's like, I already came in here wanting to stream because there's a lot of shit I want to talk about. Of course, when I'm gone, there's a lot of shit for me I want to talk about and stuff to react to. By the way, thank you, Thomas, for sending, aka Daninsky, for sending 3 stuff for me to react to. Hope you had fun with your Aero Ace meeting. Yeah. But like, yeah, I took like, I tried to take like a week off. And all this shit from, what is it? The PlayStation Showcase, to Delta Rune's release, to freaking shit that I'm hearing from Sonic Blitz. All this shit that we're gonna get into later on. And I still gotta react to Pig Chipper's video, which is actually kind of interesting. I looked up to their channel and I was like, oh, this is gonna be something interesting to react to. I hope I can provide a nice reaction commentary. I'll try to be as fair as possible, or give like the most genuine reaction that I can. I fear that it's not going to be as good as last time, but I will do my best. So I'm just like, all right, fine. Let me do this stream. Let me get out my system. Me and Corey did say we was going to stream like around, no, not stream. We was going to game around Thursday or Friday. I didn't see him yesterday, so he might highly come on today, which means y'all guys probably got like 3 to 4 hours with me. It depends. I may tell him I may get on like a little bit later or something like that. Or I may not hit him up and on, just tell him that I overslept. Like, I don't want to do my boy dirty like that, but we'll see how far it goes. Let me take a sip of my drink, and then... Actually, now's a good time for me to go to the bathroom real quick. So, if y'all guys don't mind, I'm going to blast up this Mario Party music. And when I come back to the bathroom, we'll begin our activities. The smell of eggs. It reeks my room. As I decided to do the genius idea to make some hot dog and eggs before I start the stream, because I haven't eaten breakfast yet today. So I guess, where should we start first? I guess, what I've been up to, during this whole week. I guess to start us off, lightly, I've been mostly trying to work on, like, little side projects on the side. I've been mostly trying to do, like, this Akoda story, because I always wanted to, like, make a story for Akoda, or continue the story for Akoda on my DeviantArt. I guess we could check that up real quick. I'll show you guys, my progress from there. Where is my, RooTuber? There you go, I'm right there, I popped up. And as you guys see here, we got a lot of shit to, talk about. So, I guess while I'm on the subject of Akoda, I'll go load up Akoda. Let's go to my DeviantArt real quick. Let me check my DeviantArt really fast. Bang. Let me do this. Bang. So there's two things that I've been mostly been addicted to. The first one is Arcoda, which y'all guys see me talk about time and time again when I was working on my DeviantArt. It's what you call it? I did like a little 5 comic preview. It's a continuation from an old series that I used to do called Arcoda High, which I will hopefully get updated around what you call it? Updated in the Pioxys 101 channel or on my DeviantArt eventually. Let me see. I think I got it here. Character showcase, comic series. We'll just go to the Arcoda folder. No. Yeah, because I forgot DeviantArt had like subsections, subfolders only if you're core. So I made like folders for my comics, and then I unsubscribed to core, but they let me keep the sub gallery. So I'm like, okay, that's cool. As long as I don't delete them, I'm fine. So like, yeah. So where Arcoda High, you get to see Angel, right? He was like the main character with his buddies. This was an old series based off me and my friends' OCs from high school. Now it's a new age, it's a new reign. So oh god, this is loud in my ears. Shut up, Knuckles. Shut up, Knuckles. So now the torch had been passed over to the sister, the little sister, Angel's little sister, Sabrina, where she just came back from Rexia University, staying there for 4 years, and she wants to plan on going to like Arcoda Mall. She went to Rexia University for teaching, but she's like, no, I'm okay with that. I want to start my life very, very slow. She's been going to school all her life, so she wants to start off small before she gets to her teaching career. So she decided to apply to Arcoda Mall, where she's gonna work at a clothing store, and she's late for her interview. So we haven't really got to there. I haven't continued this since like shit. When? What was the last comic introducing Joshi? Cause she's part of the crew too. Let me see. 2020. I haven't worked on this series for 5 years. Until today, I was just writing out like a script, see how it'll play. Like, I'm trying to make it feel like a visual novel thing, because I think that's my idea of going from there. I want to make Arcoda a visual novel. You play through the life of Sabrina. I don't know if I want to make it into a dating game. It's just that you're just chilling with the crew and all that stuff. So, yeah. I've been mostly working on the story for that. I finally got past her interview part, which is nice. So now she on break. She met Michi, which is the brother. They're gonna go grab a bite to eat with Joshi, and they will go catch up. So it's been nice, like being in the backseat, not focusing on what is it, my Pioxys VOD channel. Speaking of Pioxys VODs, that's another thing I've been hardcore busy on. If you guys are wondering what I got now, you're not gonna see all of it because I'm in my Pioxys 101 account rather than my Pioxys VODs. I have now gotten up to Pokemon Chaos Emerald, the first run where it all began, where the devious torture me stream started to really begin. The true embodiment of my suffering is your entertainment. Before there was Kip's Chaos Prism, there was my Chaos Emerald. So, if you guys want to see where it all started, the first 15 days are there. I may go through the second 15 right when I'm done with when I'm on my actual 2-week break, not streaming in general, not doing anything with the crew, with Wolfpack crew. Once I get to that point, I'm like, yeah, okay, I'm gonna start updating more. I'm really gonna be in my A game on stuff that I wanted to do. Let me see. We got some Undertale right here if you wanna watch some Undertale. Let me see. Pokemon Prism is all the way up. We got Pokemon Crystal Clear all the way up. You wanna watch that? We got Untitled Goose Game. You guys like Untitled Goose Game? I got that old thing up here too. Some fun Mario Party stuff. Some old experimental gaming with Naruto. I got. It's weird how, because I thought we had a lot more Wolfpack streams or Halo and Chill streams. even during like the modern age, or at least the classic age of 2019 and up. Turns out we started to do a lot more Halo on my channel. Came like 2022, maybe 2021, or at most 2023. Because my history of Halo and Chilled was, it was a solo thing. Then once I met Wolfpack, I was like, okay, I could get my fill of Halo with them. Because, like, why would I want to play Halo on my stream if I already played it on Wolfpack's stream? Like, of course I could just go back to Halo anytime, but I get, like, I have my fill of Halo. I don't want to keep filling myself with Halo. So I'm with the, so it's more better with the crew and all that stuff. But later on in the years, I'm just like, yo, I'm just gonna bring this back. If the crew wanna come through, we still got a Wolfpack to play Halo on. Although that died down a lot, we've been mostly doing different things, a variety now. I'm like, okay, if I wanna do this Halo and Chill thing with the crew, and unless I wanna play Halo Wolfpack, I'm more than happy to do that. So we brought it back recently. I would say 2024 was when the idea started. 2025 is when we kicked it off at full force. It's been a really pleasantful experience. It's been pretty fun bringing it back, chatting with y'all guys. And Halo just really is that game that just clicks with me, where I can just turn my brain off and commentate at the same time. Cause I can just run around an idiot, shoot, die, and commentate. And Wolfpack, I could be an antagonist. So if you guys want to check that out, go to Pioxys VODs. Speaking of me being antagonist, y'all guys have to see this goddamn stream that we did on Wednesday over at Scruffy Chip channel. This was hosted by our beloved friend Thomas. For people who don't know, again, that is Dadinsky. So he was prepping up this thing called a Game Changer. Y'all guys are familiar with Game Changer, right? We reacted to it before. Poor guy who had to get bombarded with a bunch of powder to the point that he changed race into a macaroni and cheese dude. But like, yeah, so that was just like, what if we do Game Changer, but get the rest of the Wolfpack together with some good prizes and some stuff that will really, really get us together, learn from each other, and really burn our ass. And the theme of it was tier list. We did a lot of, like, everybody loves tier lists. Everybody loved to argue about tier lists. So it was a very cool idea for Thomas to do, to get all of us together on stuff that they've been mostly been checking in, like, back and forth, whether it was Kip, whether it was in my streams. They've really been getting the notebook, the handy dandy notebook, and started writing down their clues on what they should do for this stream. So I was just like, so when when Thomas presented the questions, sorry, Thomas, it's gonna take me a while to get used to, just like with the pronouns thing. You'll see me autocorrect myself here and there, so I like making the effort. I like making the effort. What you call it? So when it came to like Thomas presenting us the tier list, I was just like, oh god, I see what Kip is trying to do. And Kip actually was trying to be a little agent of chaos for a little while. Trying to put like decisions to go up and down to make us angry. Until I was unintentionally, without meaning, I was just like, I have no intentions. I just want to speak how I feel, and everything would be all cool, right? Just like how y'all guys want to speak how I feel. I felt like I was a true agent of chaos, getting everybody fucking mad at me. From Mez on Mez freaking Halo Infinite take, I guess, or it was another game. I forgot what it was, but I'll play this when I get there. To Kip when it came to furries, and maybe somewhat made when it came to the Wii. Like, dog. All hell broke loose on this stream, and it was a spectacle to see. It was an extravaganza of the Wolfpack, of classic Wolfpack strangling each other. Like, it was, and Deja, I'm sorry, Thomas just sat there in the background, rubbing their hands, saying, yes, yes, fight for me. Goddamn, Thomas, you're a fucking agent of chaos. You really is. Like, I'm the pro instigator for you to start shit. Like, me and Thomas go hand in hand on these damn fucking things. Yeah, so I just want to give you a taste. If you guys want to like see this whole stream for yourself, feel free. If you guys are wondering why I'm promoting this stream so hard, I'm gonna show you why. So, you know what this tier list is for, right? Halo. I like Halo. Everyone in the Wolfpack loves Halo. Hell, probably you guys like seeing our commentary towards Halo. So we went to go through the best Halos of all time. Which one is S tier? Which one's exceptional? Which one is fantastic? I do have a confession that I want to make in a half and half sense, but I want to play out this clip. I want to play out this certain thing before I get to that. And it was pretty fun. It was pretty neat. But if you want to see some classic OG Wolfpack banner, here's a reason why you should watch this Game Changer after this stream or during the stream. I don't give a fuck. I'm just here doing my thing. Look, I'm in it, so y'all guys should go watch it. Rather now or later on, I don't care. I'm in there. Watch it. What's the one on exceptional?
Halo 2.
Halo 2.
Y'all gonna hate me. Put that shit on good or average.
Which
Dude.
one?
Story is exceptional. I don't like the gameplay.
P.O.
of Halo
which
2.
one? Good or average?
Oh.
We'll put it to good.
Okay.
Oh,
Are there any
hey.
objections with this list?
Yes.
Okay, then we'll enter discussion until the
I'm sorry.
50-minute mark.
All right,
Halo 2. Halo 2 is the greatest multiplayer game of its time. It
Bullshit. I had more fun time with. I don't like the engine for Halo 2.
Live.
Okay,
No.
I will give that Halo
If
2
you have two
likes to
needlers,
crash a
you
lot.
win.
It likes to crash a lot and kind of break, but the gameplay is great. I had lots of fun.
I'm sorry, I can have a much better time with 3 Reach and ODST.
Yeah,
And
Halo,
I
Halo,
love it.
yeah, Halo 2's engine is rubbish, but then that's part of its charm. It's
It's the same thing for Halo 1.
Halo 2 set the template for every single Halo game that followed it. It set the template for Xbox Live. It was a pathfinder. It had the music is
okay, and everything that I want to pause this here. Remember this statement and look back at the Star Wars tier list when you watch this Game Changer. Now, I'm not a person that knows anything about Star Wars, but a lot of shit that apply to this could apply to like the other movies in Star Wars. Although we all agreed in the end on the Star Wars tier list, this was the only one that I put my foot down saying like, yo, this is when I committed arson throughout the Wolfpack. And the Wolfpack is like, we gotta stop this motherfucker. We're outvoting you. Democracy has spoken. Like, oh, so it's like that. Okay, fine. Let's just skip to the fun part then. That just means I win in the long run. You haven't been able to convince me that Halo 2 is phenomenal. Like, amazing. But that doesn't excuse for the dog shit gameplay. I'm sorry, I don't like Halo 2. Like, even with the anniversary, it don't click with me. I mean, I know. Burn me into a stake. I am the most casual, worst gamer of all time because I'd rather play Halo 3 rather than a far percent superior game than Halo 2. But like, it is what it is. Your boy has been outlawed from voting ever again from Halo tier lists. Nah, but I do want to speak some truth on this this fun segment. Did I actually put this all the way up? That I did. Honestly, I was just gonna put it on great. I didn't even decide if I was gonna be put good or exceptional. But I was thinking in the mindset if I was like, you know, if there was the one, all they just had to do was beat me with this argument by saying this. Yeah, but Pio, if there was one Halo that has to get the exceptional out of all these, because we don't got an exceptional tier, which would it be? And then I'll fold and be like, all right, Halo 2, you got it then. You got a good point. But they try to convince me through story, which I agree, amazing. Through multiplayer modes, I agree, amazing. And through content, I agree, amazing. But what good is that if I believe the gameplay is trash? So that's why I was saying it was like good or are great. But then again, I look at the rest of the tier list, and I was like, maybe I'm being unjustly to Halo 2, even though I want to put it the great. I don't think it's gonna be better than Halo 3, ODST, or even that. I think it is a tier above the rest. And I wouldn't vote it if they didn't fought so hard. So I was just like, you know what? Fuck it. I already been the role of the bad guy throughout the rest of the stream, causing some chaos. I even started a leftover argument from the Pokemon TCG stream to get for the fuck of it. So I just went full mask off and played the fucking antagonist of the entire stream. Not on purpose. A lot of it is not on purpose. But I think right here was the peak that I was just like, you know what? I'm just going to piss everybody off. Same thing with the console tier list, too. So if y'all guys want to see where the rest of that comes from, if you want to see the conclusion to this, I already kind of told y'all how it ends. But you'll want to see how all this argument unfolds. Check out this stream from Thomas at twitch.tv/ScruffyKip. Get ready for a game changer. My opinion on Halo 2, to be wholeheartedly honest, because I've just fully gone into the role of being the antagonist at that point, even though I was defeated, even though they couldn't convince me. So it's a double-edged win. Is that Halo? If I have to pick one of these games that has to be exceptional, it will go to Halo 2. And then because I can't compare Halo 2 to Halo 3. I didn't care for the story that much for Halo 3. It was cool. It was fun. I liked it, but I remember it. But I don't really care for it all like that. But I'm attached much more to the multiplayer of Halo 3 than I am to Halo 2. Where the rest of these guys say, oh, this is where it all started back in the day. Well, I could say that shit a lot to Halo 1. Why Halo 1 isn't good. It was a busted mess, but hell, that was our busted mess at its time when it first came out. So why ain't that shit exceptional? Why ain't that shit great? But I did my fun arguments from here. Maz is raring to go, apparently, when we get back live streaming and they're ready to talk on the mic. So if we want to open some leftover rants and all of us to get bodied, feel free for that. Although there is a warning, I am going to bend over really fast. When Mez calls me out for Halo 2, I was like, hey, I unintentionally didn't meant to put it there. I was going to say, like, put it to great and then exceptional, but you guys put the wrong arguments on me, and then I already knew where it was going to go. I was going to get outvoted, so I was like, you know what? I'm going to fight the hardest I ever could for no fucking reason, because it's fun. And then we also had one with Pokemon tier list. So that was also pretty spicy as well. Go check out Thomas's Game Changer at twitch.tv/ScruffyKip. That's what I've been doing during the week with them. Wednesday is going to be a fun reaction to the Xbox showcase. That will be on Sunday. So I'm going to try to wake up early at that time. We're all going to react to it by then. See what games happen to come out that will, I will always say in the stream, give us a boner. Speaking of games getting a boner, we got a lot of shit to talk about. And yeah. And then after that, the real 2-week breaks begin. I'm going to change myself. I'm going to lock myself up on my computer if I have to not stream for 2 weeks and keep my notes down on anything that I want to talk about for my any grand return. So yeah, that was fun. That was really fun. Okay, so let me lower this down. Let me put back on the music. And where do we actually begin from here? Aside from getting the best views on... Shit. Wait a minute. I meant to warn. Yeah, that's what I meant to do. I meant to warn. I meant to warn them not to send me links in the chat. They should DM me it. That way I can get the best views on my Twitch channel. Oh no, what have I done? Jesus, now I never will get 1 million views. But okay, let me put back on some music for y'all guys as we continue the show here. Okay, so, aside from this, where do we begin? I'm not gonna talk about Pokemon Unite too quick. For too long. I'm just gonna give my thoughts out really quick. So Pokemon Unite has been at a stale pace recently. A very snail pace. Like, for some reason, they could like bring up new Pokemon, but with the way they've been handling the game, it has been really crashing and burn. We finally see the ashes like burning over the Eos region. Like, the game has grown stale. The meta has been out of control for a long time since the game's first beginnings. They're doing very, very greedy, shady practices, and I expressed my feelings through Pokemon Unite with through Spraggles when he said things gotta change. My thing is, I'm just finally fucking bored with the game. It's not about how the meta has changed, just, their greedy practices and all that stuff, the balancing. I'm just fucking bored of the game. I need something to give me a good kick. But then again, what did I expect for a mobile game? This game was originally created to be a mobile game, a mobile game. But then again, there is games like League that is far League superior, better, no pun intended, than this game could ever be. A lot of mobile games bring up the hype over the years with constant balance changes and all that stuff. Even though Pokemon Unite has tried to keep up with it, it's way too, I think it's way too late right now. And it keeps bringing me back to the grim fate of this game is going to be China exclusive only. The Switch 2 is out, but we do not have the Chinese global version that people have been saying is going to come over here quite yet. So I'm hoping that's going to change things, or at least make it into a way to where Switch 1 exclusively could be the first one, and Pokemon Unite will have the global version. Unless they'll update all at once, and I hope it don't burn my freaking Switch 2 on fire. No, my Switch 1 on fire, I'm sorry. So, we're gonna see that in a bit, but for now, I'm gonna put this long story short. They changed stuff for EXP points for center. That way, I guess, snowballing won't go just as harshly. Rayquaza got a 10% buff. People are saying like, okay, this is a good thing, so the race fight will last longer. I disagree. I think this sucks even more, and they need to nerf the shields. Same thing for Zapdos. Let me see. The king is back, Lucario. As you see for Lucario, pro Lucario players, you take 1 inch and they'll take it a mile. So who knows? Maybe this buff for cooldown and damage increase is just what the king needs to make a grand return. We saw the grand rise of Serena. Maybe now we get to see the grand return of Lucario after all these years since he first dominated the first 20 seasons. The only reason why Lucario isn't bad, but people avoid him now, is because he is what's that term called? He been power crept really badly. Like, he's still strong, he's still efficient. A pro Lucario player could wreak some havoc, but you gotta put in so much work for Lucario. Mew's another case too, which actually had a buff, so that's pretty good. Galarian Rapidash had a buff because I think they nerfed this thing to the ground too hard. Cinderace gets another buff. Pyro Ball gets a buff to its animation, so it hits it much faster. Pyro Ball has been a problem for a while now. No. Pyro Ball has been great. Too great, I would say. But the fact that you could avoid it easily because of this long wind-up animation, I don't really care for it. So you gotta be precise when you're using Pyro Ball. And Blaze Kick got a lot more utility with it than Pyro Ball ever could. So all they just did was keep increasing his damage. Now with the faster animation speed, this might make Pyro Ball a bit more viable. A bit. Greeding been buffed as well, so, and they finally fixed the bug that if it gets hindrance or something like that, it would stop the move. Now I can keep using the move even if Pikachu try to beat my ass. But they nerf that. They nerf Belch. Let me see. Sylveon gets another buff, which is great as well. Sylveon, I don't know how I feel about Sylveon as of recent. Sylveon has been kind of tanky, kind of a little bulky. See, my Glaceon had been on the bulk side of the of the attackers, but I don't really use that moveset all like that. I've just been sticking with Hyper Voice, but Hyper Voice took a big nerf ever since they reworked it with a higher range that covers the whole field. So maybe I might be a Draining Kiss main if Sylveon gonna come back in blood. Mew gets more damage buffs. It's slightly a little bit, but just like Lucario, I think it's enough for Mew players to stand tall in the meta. Umbreon gets kneecap kind of. It's Kata will be disappointed, although it wouldn't matter to her because she stopped playing Unite for months now. While it gets more defenses, foul play gets a nerf, and it took a big kneecap nerf on its Unite move. So it won't absorb all of your shields, just only 50% of them, which means Crustle, even though it gets the shield sucked out of it, it ain't gonna be enough for Umbreon to withstand it. So I honestly think it's a good thing, kind of. I'm thinking they're breaking its legs a little too hard, but Umbreon has been one of the best defenders in the game for a long time now, so we'll see how this plays out. Let me see. Suicune gets a nerf. I haven't seen enough Suicune to, I haven't seen enough Suicune to give like proper thoughts about it. Pikachu finally gets nerfed, 10% damage decrease to Volt Tackle. Everybody's cheering for like rejoice, but I think some people in the subreddit, including myself, agreed they buffed this fucking rat too many times that a 10% decrease ain't really gonna do shit. Like, it's still a menace to society. Not only that, I love Alola Raichu better. Alola Raichu. Let's see, and Hoopa gets an interesting nerf as well, because Alakream is gonna come out. We've seen this happen before, like they nerfed the Pokemon for the sake of a newer Pokemon coming out, so everybody flocked to that Pokemon, which is dastardly, is like atrocious. But like I don't think this is gonna hurt Hoopa in the long run. I've been looking at the subreddit feedback on this. A lot of Hoopas use the portals for pro teams or for just good teams in general, so it will still wreak some havoc around the Sky Ruins. So let me see. Psyduck, I don't know how Psyduck been in the meta ever since his first big nerf. I'm thinking they starting to kneecap it too hard to the ground. That's a hot take. Mewtwo, ever since they introduced the new items, Amulet Coin and Choice Scarf, I haven't had a chance to play them, but when I was getting ready to try them out, they Mewtwo had both of the Mewtwo's has once again dominated the meta because they required points to, you know, be in their Mega Evolution forms for even longer. Zacian was also back in the game, back in the meta, because they get more points from a Amulet Coin. So they nerfed both of those items, leaving both of the Mewtwo's nerfed, with another nerf for the Mewtwo's. It's a small one, but yeah, they beating Mewtwo's ass. Snorlax got a nerf, which for Yawn, which kind of sucks. I mean, I don't know, Snorlax had been okay in the meta. Inteleon got a bug fix, so I don't know if that's a good or bad thing. They nerfed Amulet Coin, and then we got a bunch of bug fixes. So that was the patch notes for Pokemon Unite. We didn't went through it for 40 minutes this time, because this is not a Pokemon Unite stream. This is we're just skimming past it. If you guys wondering what Pokemon Unite looks like on the Switch 2, then it's as Sprago says. It works as a video game should. But what I mean is the menus is pretty fresh. It works pretty nicely. You don't freeze when you're at the loading screen. Transition on the menus go very, very smoothly. Some will actually say playing it on the Switch 2 is actually better on the on mobile. So Vista, you don't have to worry about testing Pokemon Unite on the Switch 2. Our beloved Spragos has done it for us. As you can see when we go to over here, when the match starts loading, normally it will take a while to load you in the match, and then even longer if you want to check out others trainer profiles. But look how fast and smooth this is running. And the matches itself, let's go further in. It looks a lot smoother. The frames are more consistent, not that much frame drops. Let's go to the Ray fight. Because me and Kata, when it comes to this Ray battle, it lags a fuck-a-ton lot. To the point where it just, all of us use our Unites and things just lag and we just die. Like, we blink and we die. Oh, it looked like Spraggles lost there, I guess. I don't know what's going on here. Unless they come up with a steal. They're playing an actual good game. See, so it looks like everything is running as it should. It's looking alright. It's looking good. It's looking clean. It's just polished. That's it. It's just a little bit more polished on the Switch 2. That's still not enough for me to get a Switch 2. To be honest, I've been looking at some Switch 2 games that I double looked in. I spoke about it before. I don't want to Switch 2 until like a game that is really worth getting comes out. Legends EA, I'm gonna get it for Switch 1. Oh no, my frames. Look, I expect nothing less for Pokemon, right? They're originally gonna make it come out for the Switch 1, and the separate version, you will have they're not coming out with an upgrade pack, so you're gonna have to buy the separate version for Switch 2. So yay! It's gonna be like the Wii U. I almost came this close wanting a Wii U because of Smash 4, or in this case, based on Sakurai, Smash 5. But I was just like, no, I'm quite good. I'm fine. I don't need any more of this. I don't need a Wii U. I'm okay. Although in hindsight, I probably should get a Wii U because you know, modding stuff, same thing as the Wii. But like, what you call it? Yeah, there's not enough for me to want to Switch 2 anytime soon. Even if Pokemon Unite finally runs better, it's still gonna have the same problems that the game normally has with balancing players and all that stuff. You know what I mean. So okay, that's been today's Pokemon Unite coverage. What other stuff should I talk about? Oh yeah, I finally got around to Rivals of Ether 2. Thomas has gifted me the game a long time ago, so I was just like, yo, now that I was in my semi break, let me play this game for a little bit, get a good feel of it, and have some fun. And man, when I tell you it tries to be like Melee, it kind of tries to be like Melee. I mean, the only thing is that I feel about Rivals 2 is that you feel a lot of weight on the characters. Like gravity is like ×2 than compared to a Smash game. But or it probably just feels almost the exact same as Melee, because I don't know, maybe I could get back on Melee and probably make that the call itself. I could get back on Slippy one day. But like, what I'm trying to say is, it feels more grounded. Like, you feel the weight when you jump and then go back down. I do like the snappiness of the attacks. I'm trying to main Olympia, and my first main Maple is still as good as ever. She's still fun. So I've been mostly trying to play arcade mode. I'm surprised the game don't really have like a real story mode yet, or maybe I like got that over my head or something. Cause I remember the first Rivals game having an actual story, and we just game from there. I think Rivals 2, from what I've seen so far, is just focusing on the multiplayer, the characters before they go through any big story mode or something like that. Which is a good route to take. I just hope they do another story mode, because that shit was fun. Unless they're just gonna keep it to arcade mode, I'm quite okay with that too. It's not too late for them to do like a Melee-ish adventure mode, cause I would prefer that a lot more better than a story mode. So hey, Rivals of Ether 2, I'm just giving you the ideas. Like, you know, if you wanna make the audience truly engaged, there you go. Or maybe I'm just being stupid and I never got around to that yet in the solo modes. I'm still exploring the game. I haven't really seen all what the game has to offer yet. I do like a lot of what they had in Rivals 1 into Rivals 2, where you can have your customized controller sets with your name and your controller type and all that. So that's been great as well. And apparently I came into this game at the right time, because 11 days ago, or when I looked up at Steam, they announced a new character, Absa, which is the goat lady. She coming into this game as well. So if we want to do a nice little smooth reaction to this, let's do it. Let me see. And it's funny because when I play as Olympia, aside from her crystals and all that, she plays exactly how I imagined my OC Crystal would be if she was in Rivals of Ether. When I was trying to sprite her, but then I got bored during her idle and walk cycle animation. Let me see. Oh look, someone did a video about her too already from the rip. Awesome. But now it's our turn to react to this. So let's bring this up here for a little bit. Let's react to this real fast. And bam! Ether Studios, Wrestle Force, and Moseller, Off-Brand Games.
Long ago, when Ether was still new, Kalis.
Oh, we got lore through the trailers. Okay, hold on. Let me hire this up a little bit. I'll bring this up to right here.
Long ago, when ether was still new, Kalis soared the skies. She taught the air striders her ways and raised up the Archive Mountains.
I like how we got now ancient beings. Like now we get like actual lores and gods and stuff. I wonder if any of the gods will be in this game.
Her brothers and
Or maybe as like bosses or something.
sisters quarreled ferociously. And so, she left
Hey, ain't that one of them? Sylvanios? I think that was the name of this one was.
ether and her people behind. The air striders wanted her back, and so they forged the Kaelin orbs to light her way home. Our goddess descended, only to find her followers divided. Do we expand or endure? Who should have the right to fly? All this?
Me. It should be 100% me. Also, I apologize. I'm going to higher up the volume for a second, so let me... Boop.
And more. Drove her
Too loud, but I'll take it.
back to the highest of heights once again. I will not sit idly and wait for her return like the Air Elders. I must set out to challenge my own principles.
Let's go! Oh, here goes my goat lady. I have tried to main her before in Rivals 1, but I wasn't used to her. Maybe I should give her another shot in Rivals 2. Or, yeah, Rivals of Ether. Because every time I say Rivals, I'm thinking of Marvel Rivals. Oh, God. I'm just going to say Ether. Ether 2. Ooh! 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 I like that combo. That combo was sick. There you go. Nice cloud. Nice cloud. There you go. Combo that, girl. Beat that ass. Get the back massage. Oh, she got the Mewtwo jump. You see that? You see that? That's the Nest jump, too. Flip. Bam! Good spike. Good spike. Ooh, that must have been a down smash. Ooh, dirty. Yo, that polar bear is just as scary that he was in part 1. Same thing with the new character, Lexodont. Very, very good, strong character. Woohoo! Sick. A good grab. Domicile. There you go. And there goes my girl, Olympia. You gotta play. So, one of my biggest issues that I have with Olympia is that she's so much of a rush down close up character. It's hard for me to like reach them and like know when to block and all that stuff. But she does have some specials that will give her like projectiles and all that. But with my fighting style with her, it doesn't help me in the long run. I still love Olympia, by the way, especially her backstory to. She was just like a fan-made character for Steam Workshop, and there was like the creators actually reached out and they're like, "Yo, let's make her canon." They were like, "Yeah, let's canonize her."
I must expand my horizons.
July 1st, that's when she coming. There she goes. The goat mama is back. I want Odie to come back as well. So who's coming in the fall? We got one more character left, and it looks like it's going to be a big one. And I wonder if it's going to be from Rivals 1 or it's going to be an entirely new character. That's going to be great. That's going to be cool. I'll be excited for that. When July 1st comes up, I'll be the first one to react to that. So now, we're done reacting to that, and I keep saying Rivals and Marvel. We gotta talk about something that dropped after the Game Changer stream that Thomas hosted. Freaking apparently, when I went to go lay down and relax, I seen freaking Dota. Fucking I forgot his whole channel name. I just call him by Dota or Dido. Something Dido, like, bro. Freaking, we have... Oh, what's going on, Silver? Hopefully you're doing okay. Hopefully I'll get to react to that at some point today. They got a couple in there. You got one in there. For me, I'm gonna react to a couple things I want to react to, especially with a video from a picture that I haven't got to for the week or two. And then I'll react to y'all guys' videos as long as I can before Corey yoinks me in. So as you can see, we're going through these topics a little bit quickly. So hopefully everything is alright with yourselves. Let me see. So anyway, yeah, I laid down, I was relaxing, and all of a sudden, freaking the three idiots, that's their team name, the three idiots, C-Reacts, Dido, and then what was the other one? Shit, it made me feel bad, I already forget. But anyway, all three of them was just like, yo, they're coming out with a new Marvel game, and it's a fighting game. I'm like, wait a minute. Some Marvel vs. Capcom 3 type shit? Oh no, it's not gonna be made by Capcom. It's going to be by, I think it's called Pioxys, I think? The same people who made Dragon Ball FighterZ. So we're going to have a Dragon Ball FighterZ Marvel game. And from what I looked at, a little bit of it, it does look sick. Take a look at this shit. By the way, Kip, another reason why PS Studios, another reason why they're going to be S here. We had this argument on, like, even though I never played the PS5, I speak for the people, I speak for the gamers, I am the Lorax, I speak for the trees and this shit. And this is why the PS5 is just going to be the all-time greatest console of all time. Like, there's no comparison. You will defend to the end of the year for Apple, people are going to defend the end of the year for PlayStation. Might as well give them that spot. Y'all guys went to the end of the year to defend Halo 2. Just like we're giving it spot as exceptional, we're giving the PS5 spot for exceptional over Xbox. Another W for PlayStation, even though I'm an Xbox person. Yeah, look at them. That looks sick. Oh, I can't wait to see more of this game. Like, I want to see, like, high chances I'm not gonna get it. And if it's PS5 exclusive, there's no way I'm gonna get it. But, shit. Seeing other people play it is going to be a blast. I wonder how much the three idiots gonna play this game, and I wonder how much, how hard like their own crew is gonna go in this game. Look at them! They look sick! Look at Iron Man! Look at Captain America! Ooh, a launcher! So you still got some mechanics from Marvel vs. Capcom. And it's perfect too because Dragon Ball FighterZ was inspired from the Marvel vs. Capcom 3 formula. Crossover! Oh, actually, what the fuck am I doing? Hold on, I apologize. Hold on, give me a second. Hold on. How can I do this? How can I say this stuff without saying this? Yeah, without getting up in the stands. Everybody get hype as we see some crazy action. Spider-Man goes over the counter and summons Iron Man as an assist. Good kickflip to a car to the next stage. Look like they're battling in Thor's arena. Here comes a finisher. It's not as flashy as Marvel vs. Capcom 3, but it still looks just as beautiful. And it looks like they're keeping the movement speed, the intensity. Here comes Ghost Rider, showing that he was a threat in Marvel 3, and he'll be a threat here. Well, look like they're in the streets of New York, from what it looks like, or at least from what I feel like. Oh, here comes Mr. Foot Dive! I swear, if Doom don't have a foot dive in this game, I will be highly disappointed. But he got a gun! Ooh, nice grab, aerial grab from Dr. Doom. Sent a laser to be shot at. Storm, this son of a bitch, dominated in Marvel Rivals. Now she gonna dominate here. So it looks like we got the X-Men coming through in this game, which is great because we had a lack of in the other Marvel game, in Infinite. And now we got 2v2 battles. I don't know if this had been done in a fighting game before. I'm pretty sure it was, unless if it's Mugen. But like, the chaos will flow here. Oh, the insanity. Imagine the lag. Imagine the internet bandwidth this will take. Sick. Welcome to Marvel Tokyo Fighting Souls! Coming in 2026! Phew! That took a lot out of me. My impression is you already can see how hyped that I am. If I was willing to go to the stands and start announcing some shit. That was a very sick game. That was really cool. That was pretty nice. So, now we get to talk about one of my favorite franchises, Sonic the goddamn Hedgehog. Even though Sonic has been on a mid-run for a long time, even though people sing praises for Sonic Frontiers, I don't really care for the game all like that, even though the story, it tried to take itself more seriously. I think Sage is cool. That's a cool character and all that stuff. I mean, then again, I haven't really got to, like, play Frontiers all like that. I could just play that on the PS4 anytime I like. It's just that I never, like, really... Maybe that's what I should do during my time, too. I could actually have the time now, my actual 2-week break after Wolfpack, to download that and actually be done with it. I actually started, like, playing with it and all that stuff. Or playing the game and all that. But anyway. It seems like the next 2 Sonic games that would have come out was Sonic Blitz and Sonic Cross Worlds. Sonic Cross Worlds we're familiar with is a racing game. We'll get to that soon because this is going to link back right up to this. And Sonic Blitz, people was thinking like, oh, is this going to be like a new Sonic adventure type game? A new Frontiers-like game? A new thing? No, you just got a Sonic card game. And it's like, oh, okay, fine. And for some reason, for Crossworld, that's not getting getting as much hype either. Even for the Sonic cycle, is getting like low reception on hype. But for me, my thing was I was more of a fan of Sega All-Star Racing, even though we'll get more of the same here in this Sonic game of Sonic Crossworlds. I do miss when the Sega characters, even Banjo-Kazooie entered in that bitch. Wreck-It Ralph was in there. You had a fucking NASCAR racer for some reason. I like this shit like that. It was pretty fun. It was pretty fun. And for Sonic Team, what is it? Team Sonic Racing, I heard was a missed opportunity for a lot of things, even though it was kind of fun in its own right. It looked like it was going to be the same case for Sonic Cross Worlds. And maybe even now for Sonic Blitz. Until the news that we received. So, let's not stall for any longer. How long we been live for? We've been live for a good hour. Oh, we're ahead of schedule. Okay, cool. We're ahead of schedule. I thought we was going to get by here by like, what? 3 o'clock or something like that. With a whole bunch of reactions. According to this, we might be done by like 2:30. And then I'll get to react to the big special video, and then after that, we could go through what y'all guys want me to watch. So, okay, Sonic Blitz card game. Let's see how this is. This is gonna be my first time reacting to this. So let me hide this down. I already hear the Bo Black's music. I mean the Sonic what is it? Mega Collection music. This video shows the first 5 minutes of Sonic Blitz, newest Sega Sonic the Hedgehog mobile game currently in development by Rovio and Sega. The game is currently available. Wait, what? The game is only available in the Philippines. No launch date has been announced yet. So this kind of shadow dropped out of nowhere. Like they put the trailer and all that stuff short. We're seeing it right now. But like there was like no hints, no announcement, or like a super big announcement of this coming up, or. Oh, it's weird because some people say like, oh, I can't believe it. They was hyping it up like it was gonna be the next big Sonic game, and then I hear another side saying like this has been shadow dropped. Like nobody like really knew like any information about it until we're seeing it right now. Until the data leakers looked into it, which we'll get into soon. Which is normally I wouldn't. No, you know I'll get there when we get there. Let's react to this. We're only gonna react to I'll say like 2 or 3 minutes of the video just to see how the game looks like, or at least we'll skip ahead to see what the game feels like or how it's shown to be, how crispy the game looks. Let's take a look for ourselves. So we got the loading screen right here. Trainer Sonic versus player. Yeah, recording this is gonna be ass. So here we are at Green Hill Zone. Welcome to Sonic Blitz. I'm gonna teach you how to play Card and Dash. Play Sonic to the left. Great! Now tap the dash button and turn it to continue. Sounds like a simple card game. It's like a race, right? You win! See, and just like TCGP, you get your packs. So look at that, a Moto Bug. We get, what else? We get Sonic himself. Something that people pointed out. We got a new render for Sonic compared to like the models that people normally use. No, Sega normally use for the main games. I hope they stick with this because I like this model a little bit more better than, or at least a lot more better than what we've been seeing since Sonic Colors. And I think we're gonna see a lot more revamped game renders used for this game that could be used for future games, which I will be a-okay with. Like if this game set the standards for rendered models, I will be happy for that. I will get you up to speed in no time. Okay, start us with the basics. I just want to see more of the game. How's it like? I don't know. Your boy might be streaming on some of this. And my phone turned off. I apologize. Oh, my. Let me bring my chat back up here in case you guys been saying anything. Bam. Let me see how things are going in the chat here. Everything's fine here in the chat. Nice aroni. We're gonna go to here real quick and boom. Turn 1. Now I'm gonna teach you about energy and how to win. Playing cards cost energy. Each turn you start with energy equal to the number. This card, energy 1, lets you drag it on the board. Look at your available energy when playing down a card and end the turn. So I guess the more you build up on energy, it's like summoning, right? You summon it by a certain amount of energy. So that costs 1, so you get to summon that on the field. It's turn 2, so you have 2 energy. So it gathers more. Okay. Next up, to win the game, you must reduce my force field to 0. Cards you dare attack to damage the force field. Okay. I'm not gonna keep doing the voice for Sonic. Like, I just wanna look at this. I mean, I'll get a proper feel for this when the game starts. I just wanna look at the slow starts before we get to the actual game. So this is just defeating force fields, but I've seen that you could go PvP with people. I'm gonna double check OBS real fast. Lower this down for quite a bit because it doesn't really matter. So let's fast forward a little bit. See how the actual game looks like. Oh, and check this shit out. Check this shit out for a second. Is that my boy Ray I see? Is that my boy Ray I see? Or at least Ray from I guess classic Ray from Sonic Mania and what was the other game called? Sonic Superstars. So it looks like Ray is getting more love for this game, but I haven't even gone to the crazy part about this whole bit. So we're just gonna have a little ease session. Look at this game for a little bit. Does it turn us on? Does it get us excited? For me, I'm kind of like meh right now, but I am excited for what I've been hearing. And I'm excited to actually get to those. But for now, let's start ourselves off really, really slow. Saying card game that's supposed to be fast. Okay, so that's the enemy Flicky. And take a peek right here. That's the conductor from the visual novel. Like the murder thing of Sonic. Or Sonic just fucking dies, the visual novel. And they have to like solve the mystery on who kills Sonic and all that, which is pretty cool. It's nice to see the conductor here. Is that my boy Mighty I see there? He making a grand return? He's getting some love now? The OG original concept for Sonic? Hey, you had like the rabbit. Where's the rabbit at? Bring the rabbit. Not Cream the Rabbit, no Vanilla the Rabbit. I mean, Sonic the Rabbit. They had it as a costume for Superstars, I believe. Ooh, then you see Wave from Sonic Riders. That's cool. So it is kind of like a Yu-Gi-Oh thing going on. You would have to place your cards. I get it. So they're trying to make it like a Yu-Gi-Oh thing. So if I could explain in Yu-Gi-Oh terms, you got your monsters to summon. They have their own cost. You put them either head to head with your like crew, or like head to head against their crew, or you can sneak past them and attack your life force, which is your barrier. And if they pass your barrier, you lose. If you pass their barrier, like if they're weak enough, you win. So you know what? Actually, I spoke this out in Yu-Gi-Oh terms because that's what everybody is gonna be familiar with. What this really is the battle simulator from Dragon Ball Xenoverse 2. And the battle simulator is you collect your trophy figures and you gotta lay out what position within middle, left side, and right side where you want to place your trophies, right? Because there's the front and the back side, and they do have like the differences in attack and guard. So what that do is you could place like all of them spread out, so that way you got the bases loaded, and the enemy is forced to attack your trophies. Meanwhile, if you have a spot open, like say if you want to do 2 on the right, 1 in the middle, and none on the left, if any of them happen to be at the left of the enemy team, they'll attack you directly until your HP goes down to 0. So this is the vibe that I'm getting at with Sonic Blitz. So now that we've seen the gameplay, let's get to the more exciting bits on why I really want to talk about this. So it's a simple Sonic card game. Like, you know, it's a mobile game. So why should we be excited about that? Like, why should we care about that? It's not the fact about the game coming out. It's the fact that the content that's about to come out with it that been dead on mine. And if this is true, and this happens to hold up being true, shit is about to go wild for both Sonic Blitz and Sonic Crossworlds. Now, get this shit. Data miners already got in hardcore trying to find shit of who's going to be in the game. We got Being the Dynamite that been in Sonic Fighters and briefly cameoed in Sonic Mania. We got we got these two are just May and Righty, so we just seen them. We'll get to Mighty in a second. We got this crazy ass bird bitch from Tails Adventure, a very, very old Game Gear game that I remember I had fond memories with in a Sonic Mega Collection. We got this old dude right here, which was from Sonic Adventure, right? One of the leaders of the Echidna tribe. And no, you actually see it right here. Am I covering it by any chance? No. You see it right here. If I could pull this up, I can. You see a girl. It's not even done. It's not complete. It's a girl that looks like she's from the IDW comics. And modern Mighty the Armadillo. And if you go to this post right here for more details, some characters got leaked in the game file so far. We got the Conductor, which we've already seen gameplay of. I don't know who this one, the Pachaka-matic, was that? Is this guy? This fucking bird bitch? Lanolan? Is that this bitch right here? Modern Mighty, Bean, and Dr. whoever the fuck that is. Is it this bird right here? Anyway, this is what we're looking at here. Modern Mighty got his own motto. Would that mean in the future we'll see him in future Sonic games, even if it's like side games or not? He got his own official motto, which is kind of cool, which is kind of beast. I like that. But this one is something everybody was hyped for too. There's even more crazy shit that I seen in a video that people was looking through the data mines from some leakers that people say they're alright. Let's call them the Pokemon Unite our Eltico EVs of the person that is leaking these files. Oh! Spoiler! Oh no, we didn't have to look at you. We'll get to you for funsies. Oh no, where's that shit at? I'm gonna need to pull that thumbnail. Sonic Blitz. Name. So, let's read this Sonic Stadium article, shall we? In data mines, Sally Acorn, Mighty, why did I get that name wrong? Being the Dynamite and more discovered in Sonic Blitz mobile game package. Just that headline alone, do you know what this fucking means? We're not just gonna get, cause look, here's the purpose of Sonic Blitz. They want to pull characters from all corners of the Sonic universe. All corners. That means there's a possible, like, sure, when I originally thought this out, right? When I thought this out, like, it was like, oh, they just mean from shit like maybe Sonic Prime, the IDW comics, if they want to go that far, because there is games where the IDW characters have been brought into the mobile game, I believe. Ain't Sonic Dash one of them? So simple stuff like that. They probably want to pull through, like, say, the Adventure era, or some modern media that is made from Sega. They brought back Chip from from Sonic Unleashed, a fan favorite, a character that I couldn't stand when I first played the game, but I truly miss him to say welcome back, Chip, aka the Dark Gaia, no, the Light Gaia. So I was like, oh, it's nice to see these characters here. But the fact that Sally Acorn has somehow been seen, Nicole as well, in the data files of Sonic Blitz is fucking huge. I think not only are we gonna get characters, like, there's a possibility, because we had this lawsuit a long time ago, and Sega, like, you know, cut ties with Archie to work with IDW. No, I'm sorry. Let me phrase that. Sega cut ties with Archie to work with IDW, right? We had that whole shit with Ken Penders, one of the most terrible writers in Sonic history, right? And yet, one of his characters for Sonic Chronicles might be in this game as well. Now, these all may be placeholders, what people have said. Or people are speculating. Or maybe this will be a case of Fortnite, where they had Samus in the game for a while, but Nintendo just said straight up, no. They have it in the Nintendo exclusive, or just keep it as a Nintendo only thing, or they're not going to be able to play our game at all. Or they're not going to be, no, not play our game. They're going to not be able to play our content at all. And Fortnite just walked away, stood on business, said, no, we're not doing that, and walked away. Maybe I think this is going to be the same case for Sonic Blitz. They have the characters that they want. And we might see more of this too. Because there is, from the video that I've seen, they said that they data mine Sonic Underground characters, which is related to, which to go back to relating to the Archie comics, if we want to put it, link it as that. And Sonic X, because Cosmo has been kind of like data mined there too. So I want to check my OBS one last time. I'm going to read this a little bit. So, references to a number of obscure Sonic the Hedgehog characters have been discovered within the package of the newly released mobile game Sonic Blitz, including the Sad AM cartoon hero Princess, Sally Acorn, Nicole the Lynx, canned Sonic fighters, Honey the Cat, that was also a data mine, and a modern Sonic rendition of Mighty the Armadillo. Data miners currently went to work on the card collecting battle game, since its launch in limited regions on Google Play Store overnight. And the whole discovery of upcoming content for the mobile games this matter is nothing new. Curious things about the, you know, data miners, go and check out new shit and nothing new. I see in Pokemon Unite all the time. While Discovery's upcoming content for mobile games in this matter is nothing new, the curious thing about this leak is the characters listed broadly considered to be canonically sealed from the non-game universes that Sega reportedly won't touch on, such as Cosmo for Sonic X. Otherwise, contentious licensing issues. Yeah, so that's what I'm thinking of. They want to bring them into the game. It's an idea. Maybe the devs just threw them into the game for an idea. Have them ready just in case. But it's probably up to Sega to get the approval of it or not. But we won't publish the images here. Screenshots of various characters files can be littered all around social media. We already found a couple of those. Or at least most of them. Many of these 3D, complete with 3D models. It's quite interesting to see. You wonder what an official modern Mighty looks like. Alright, so I just want to skip down a little bit. Oh, they just talk about it right here. It's important to mention that despite the discovery of these characters from the game files, there's no evidence of any of these will be officially be released. So yeah, again, like I just said, even though it's like you could kind of say it's all but confirmed, these are stuff that are like data mined, and who knows if they're actually gonna make these characters or they're gonna write them out the code. Like these are ideas of characters to put into the roster, and if they get the approval, they will just like, all right, let's work on the characters. Bang, right there. We have infinite marketing. The whole world is going to explode when they see Sally fucking Acorn modernized in the Sonic universe thrown into the game. In the same game that they could promote IDW characters. And if they want to, Sonic X characters, Sonic Prime characters, with the Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog characters. We could probably get Pingus Robotnik in there if we wanted to. Shit, and people are excited for that. What's going on with my chat right here? I gotta have to restart Twitch, I'm guessing. So this is like, even though the game is kind of like, this is a big thing to the Sonic community because now all of our fan favorites could be in one game. And even if it's just for a card game, their models are made. So who knows, they could like make this super big crossover game, or related to, or just bring them over to Sonic Cross Worlds. Which brings us to, why is SpongeBob SquarePants being in Sonic Cross Worlds? And no, this is not a joke. I think this is an actual real thing. Like, I got the video pulled up right here. Sonic Cross Worlds, SpongeBob Bikini Bottom preview, upcade, 4-scaled, Emerald Planet. Disclaimer. Let me see the copyright disclaimer under section 107. Like, people are putting like disclaimers for this. This video is just for fun. No copyright infringement intended or anything like that. All music and stuff belong to the respective. Like, is this real? Like, am I looking at this? Hold on, I gotta. This means the collab is soon to come. Now confirmed that SpongeBob and Sonic is officially met. Everybody say this is like fucking real too. Like, am I dreaming? Okay. I'm getting too far ahead of myself because we had a crazy cross-up before with Sonic and video game characters. We had the Sega All-Star Racing. We had what was it? We had Banjo and Kazooie make it into Sega All-Star Racing, their own special edition pack, right? We had Wreck-It Ralph come in his own special edition pack, and now we have fucking SpongeBob. Bro, Mario Kart World will give you 20 versions of the same character, just like it's a Dragon Ball the Sparkling series. Now we got 20, like, no, not 20 versions. We got a whole cast of characters of Sonic with SpongeBob fucking SquarePants. And I want to ask to the chat, is this real? I mean, y'all guys could say yes. And this article saying backing is up. But I'm looking at this shit saying, is this real? SpongeBob Patrick. You look at the whole list we got so far. Sonic, Tails, Knuckles, Amy, Silver, Shadow, Omega, Vector, SPO Charmy. We got the Babylon Rogues right here too. Jet, Wave, and Storm. We have Cream the Rabbit. Where the fuck is Vanilla? We have Big. We have Eggman, my boy. We have Metal Sonic. We have one of the bots for Eggman. We got Zavok, and I don't know who the fuck this guy is, because I don't care about the Deadly Six, or whatever they like to call themselves as. I only care for him. And then we got fucking SpongeBob and Patrick. It look like they used the fucking models from not PlayStation All-Stars. What is that game called? Nickelodeon All-Star Battle Royale? That's what it is? No. Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl. I'm sorry, Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl. I'm just combining the PlayStation game. PlayStation All-Stars Battle Royale, I guess. But I'm saying, like, bro. Look, it's motherfucking Bikini Bottom. Unless someone did a really good rendering fake with this, or already got the game ahead of time and started modding that bitch. See, look at him go. Bro, I know it's Bikini Bottom, but is it Bikini Bottom? Like, is this modded? Is this real? You see the items that you could use. You see fucking motherfucking Plankton right there. Oh god! Fucking there he goes. He zoomed past Jellyfish Fields. I ain't gonna lie, this looked pretty hype. Even though this ain't gonna generate hype for too long, this looks exciting. I like this so far. Like, if this is the case, I'm all for it. I think SpongeBob is that special exception. Let him be the special exception. Like, accept it, guys. He's not in Smash, but we can have him here. He can't be in Mario Kart, but we can have him here. Sonic is open to everybody. Now, because of this, because of SpongeBob getting into this game, people are just like, imagine. Just like the post that I showed y'all at the very beginning, the Twitter post. Imagine we have this. Crossworlds. Like, whatever happened with Blitz, we have this for Crossworlds. All the roster, the models that is being made for there, gets transferred over here. And I'm not gonna lie, I will get this game if that's... Oh my god, look at him, he's on extreme gear! It's SpongeBob on extreme gear! What the fuck is going on? Is that Plankton? On the right? No, that's Vector the crocodile. So now we're seeing SpongeBob at full force. It looks like we don't have the voice lines yet. Look like Tom Kenny haven't hit the studio. But yeah, SpongeBob is just chilling, having a good old time with the Sonic crew. Is he gonna have a story or is he gonna just be DLC? I want him to be involved in the story. I'm sorry, for a simple crossover as this is, like, people are like, oh, that's kind of goofy. For the Sonic community, this is fucking huge, because why the fuck is in here? That's just saying, let's get Master Chief in a Mario game. Because people like let's have an actual Doom guy Animal Crossing game, but Isabel's taking care of shit in the Doom universe. Like, holy shit. I actually like it. I'm actually for it. And this opens the gateway for many obscure characters from both Sonic universe and cartoon universe alike. Chief for Smash? I would like Master Chief for Smash. Also, Thomas, how's your meeting going? Hopefully it went well. Look like we're going ahead of schedule of things I want to react to. In a few, or after I'm done reacting to a couple more things, or checking out a couple more things, we're gonna go react to a picture for video. I ain't gonna lie, this looks sick. Now, one thing people are complaining about is the extreme gear. It looks like it's way dumbed down or like changed up compared to Sonic Riders. And we know how us Sonic fans do not like change. If it don't resemble a lick of a Sonic Riders, why have the extreme gear in the first place? I still think it's freaking sick on how this looks. Damn, my boy got slimed. That's from Nickelodeon. Oh, and then you see people talking about what I talked about with the Sonic Blitz, that it could be a possibility that Sally Acorn could go through. Trust me, for a card game, Sonic Blitz opened a whole lot of meaning on what the Sonic franchise could do for the side games. And what guest characters they could bring in there for different universes. Like, I mean, all types of universes. If they're trying to fight to have Cosmo in there, Sally Acorn is in there, in the data mines. We got SpongeBob and Crossworlds. Like, just imagine the possibilities, the endless possibilities, as Sonic Unleashed would say. This is great. Let's see. I'm sorry. I'm trying to say is meetup went super well now, but my head feels a bit bleh. Hey, lay back, relax, Thomas, and just listen to the stream. Hopefully everything will be okay as you relax. I showed the chat earlier our game changer shenanigans. I showed them when I just pissed everybody off during like Halo, when I unattached, like, well, I took Kip's role of unintentionally being like the main antagonist. So I don't know. I hope people are checking out that stream, later on. But anyway, we're going back to, we're stepping back to reality. Oh, there goes gravity. We're putting on the music, and here we are, back into the stream. Sure, so what else is left for me to talk about? I know I got a Super Smash Flash beta to react to. There's an ARG for Smash Flash 2. Let me see. We reacted to Sonic Racing. This, all I'm going to say is, I've been avoiding the internet. Like, of course, when I go on the supposed break, honestly, I don't feel like I'm taking a break. As said, once come the Xbox thing with the Wolfpack, I'm dropping off the face of the earth for an actual 2 weeks. But like, yeah, another reason is why, because I see this thing being blasted in my face, thumbnails after thumbnails, not trying to spoil me. I'm seeing the one guy animations play the shit out of this game. I'm just like, I see like Arrow playing the shit out of this game. Like, no, I gotta look away. I don't want to look. I gotta keep this for myself on the day that I actually want to stream this myself. That's gonna be one of the big games that I want to play when I come back on streaming. So, a great reason for me to come back for the from the actual 2 week break that I'm going to take. But I mean, I guess you could call it a 3 week break. I guess, I don't know. But shit. From what I'm hearing so far, this game, these chapters are something. These chapters are something, and it looks very, very fun. So I'm just like, all right, I'm dropping off the face of the earth. I don't want to see nothing involved in this game. I'm gonna hide every single notification that involves Deltarune, even if it means unsubscribing to people. I need this game to be a special experience for me that should not be ruined. I see, like, when I was trying to look up a good picture for Deltarune, they're saying, like, I seen, like, a image that people were saying this is, like, the final ending, or, like, a secret ending. I'm like, no! Get that shit away from me! Spoilers! But I'm glad that this game came out and everybody is having a blast with it. I can't wait to join them, during my streaming return. It's gonna be a long, excruciating 2 weeks, but I think I'm ready. In the meantime, I was thinking as well, how would you guys... I'm gonna run this by Shrimp when she comes home, I think, at some point. How would you guys feel, even though we won't be streaming, me and Shrimp do like a recording of us playing Deltarune Chapter 3 and 4? I want to do a run, I'm not gonna lie, I want to do a run with Deltarune solo, 3 and 4. But Shrimp do want to be here for certain, like, you know, she wants to be here for the playthrough as well. And you know me and Shrimp, it takes us forever to get to something. So what I'm planning to do is, during my actual true 2 week break, me and Shrimp get together and say like, yo, if you're bored, you want to do something, let's play Deltarune together. By that, I mean, I play the game and we commentate to it. You do like a little bit of voice acting. Another fun thing I wanted to do with her is a Cookie Run Kingdom Bridge series. Because I've been playing the hell out of Cookie Run Kingdom. I'm almost done with all of the story, and I'm getting by the beast stuff. I'm like almost way farther than her now. So it's just like, yeah, why don't we make a series out of that too, just for the fuck of it, just for the boredom. So I'm gonna run both ideas with her. But the Deltarune thing is, because I know y'all guys see me play Deltarune twice now. One during my original playthrough since the very start of like me recording my VODs on Twitch, like 2019, and then another time later when Chapter 2 came out, that you guys see me went back to Deltarune. So I don't know if you guys want to see a third run this time around, that we'll call it the Shrimp Run, and then we'll jump in solo when I come back from streaming for Deltarune Chapter 3 and 4 with some shrimp parts here and there. So that might be my roadmap for that. If we don't get around to it, we don't get around to that. Regardless, I'm still gonna stream Deltarune Chapter 3 and 4. Like, Thomas said that'll be fun. And notice and nice. I'll check out those. Cool. Yeah, so I'm hoping that by that time, by those 2 weeks sizzle down, I'll be fully avoided of Deltarune content. Like, plus, I won't have to worry about looking into the internet for a while. That's how I feel like looking at drama YouTubers. So, it'll be low chances, unless if I hit the homepage and I scroll down to see what stuff to talk about and all that stuff. It's like a double-edged sword of me trying to avoid this Deltarune game. One way or another, I can't wait. Your boy cannot wait. So, we're just about near the end of stuff that I want to talk about. It's 2:15 where I live at. We're an hour and 31 minutes into the stream. We already tackled a whole bunch of stuff that I wanted to cover ahead of time. We already covered, what was it? Marvel's, we covered a bit of, Rivals of Ether 2 in the next DLC. We covered, the new Marvel fighting game that's coming out. We covered a bunch of Sonic, and we even, cut it off like around 10 to 20 minutes for Pokemon Unite. We didn't have that. There was a lot to talk about, but I kept it short, clean, and passed through very, very easily. So we're actually way ahead of schedule. Around this time, Corey will come around here and will let me know if he's on or not. If he hits me up and say like, yo, we're on today, my highest I could get to streaming is 4 o'clock. That will probably be 3 hours from now. No, 2 hours from now. Or 4:30. If not, we'll try to see if we can continue through the whole day. I think my sister got something important she wants to do anyway, or something, because she's at her long vacation break right now from her main job. So I think she just want to hang out with like friends or something like that for a little while, or she says she got something to do, so she's gonna be out for most of the day, and then before going to her other job. So I'm like, okay, cool. That will be the perfect time for me to stream, because there's so much stuff for me I want to talk about that I can't build up any longer. So I'm like, hey, here I am, let's stream. I did a stream with Wolfpack on we did a stream on Wolfpack on one of the days, one of the weekends. We did another one for we did one on Sunday. We did one on Wednesday. I'm doing this stream today. We're doing another Wolfpack reaction stream for Xbox Showcase on Sunday, and then that's when my big break will come up. That one I'll fully feel like I am done, and I'm gonna tell Wolfpack too, like, don't hit me up for Wolfpack, because in order for me to feel like I'm taking this break, I gotta detox myself from all streaming. I will feel better that way. Let me see. Summer Games Fest is at 5 p.m. But what are we gonna do at what you call it? Cause I might just go through it offline. I don't want to do any more streaming after the week is done. Then we'll be gone from Wolfpack anyways after the Xbox. All right. Yeah, cause I feel like the only reason why I'm saying this now is because during this whole week, aside from like, you know, cleaning the house and mowing the lawn, which is looking fantastic, getting ready for that swimming pool, going out and enjoy some stuff, and working on the Coda things, my mind is still in gear of like, all right, I still got some stuff to plan out with either Wolfpack or stuff that I want to do in streaming. I want to desensitize myself with all that, aside from working on the VODs channel. So that way I can feel like I'm truly on a break. Because right now, I'm not going to lie, as much fun I'm having with streaming, I do feel that burnout, so I'm literally pushing my limits of that burnout. And there's certain days, like during this week, it's like, yo, you can't contain me with all this stuff that I want to talk about. I must stream. I must get it out my system, so... This is like a stream saying that I do mean it. After this and the reaction for Sunday, I want no part of streaming of anything for 2 weeks. Let me see. But alright, but we already went to everything that we want to talk about, right? I'm thinking, should I just go, like, because I'm tired of cooking myself with Super Smash Bros. 2. Do I want to go to, do I want to react to this now? Before Corey comes home? A possibility before Corey comes home? Or should I get started with picture video? Which is very interesting because last time I reacted to the video, there was I think at the time they was starting out college, or they was ready to move on with to the next step of their life. Now this time is this new video. Picture wanted me to react to it for a while. He's kind of done with college right there, or fed up. I don't know if he left college or not. For me, I don't know what words of wisdom I will give to this video, because I'm always speak to my life of experience and maybe what I would do in the situation. I see people talk about their experience with colleges. Kata was one of them. She done her time in college now, so she's looking. She got herself a nice job thanks to said college. But I feel like it's like a we get there thing. I'm not mentally ready to like be in that mode of I want to give like down to earth PO mode, right? So that's what I'm saying. We finally like, you know, get this out of our system. We react to Smash Bros. 2 first, and then we react to this video, which is well, this is actually 5 minutes long. It shouldn't be too long. And then what you call it? And then we'll get to this, because if I were to react to this now, it wouldn't feel right to react to Smash Bros. 2 beta after what's been going on. So, you know what? I'm gonna think on it. I'm gonna let you guys vibe out to some music. I'm gonna grab me a drink of water, and then we'll come back to, and maybe turn on the AC, and then we'll come back to what I want to react to. So, be right back really quick while y'all guys jam. My dudes, this heat wave is beating the shit out of me, man. It's 85 degrees right now. That's telling me on my phone. It is fucking buck shit wild over here. I'm just like, bro, I could turn on the AC, but I don't feel like it because it already felt cold enough as is in my room. But now I'm starting to feel like the heat goes up. I'm energized. I got the energy of 1,000 suns when I'm into the groove of streaming. So I'm just like, bro, I need... Thomas, come fly over here and fan me. I found something better than water in the fridge too. Orange juice. It's been a while. I got some good vitamin C in me. So I was just like, you know what? Strip may kill me because she always destroys the orange juice. But a little cup it won't hurt for me. Plus I love me some orange juice. It's weird because I'm pretty picky on my brands of orange juice. I normally like tropical. Me and Corey almost killed each other. With either tropical or Corey prefers Sunny D, the most sugary drink of all time. I'm sorry, I can't stand super sugary drinks. Sunny D is okay. Oh my god. I need to invite Corey for a game changer so Thomas can set up a juice tier list and put tropical and Sunny D right there. Like, it will be a friendship ending argument with me and Corey. Like. Shit. But like, yeah, this one I think is Baskin Bowls or Bowls and Robins. I forgot what it was called. And it tastes pretty good. I got some crushed ice in here, swirling it, and everything is pretty cool. I'm feeling a little bit cooled down with the ice, but man, is it freaking hot. If I step out there, I guarantee you I'm gonna melt. I'm glad I took Misty out earlier. The day has been pretty great too, or at least when the times I did had to relax, game in Rivals of Ether 2 and all that us work on Arcoda, write the script for Arcoda, the visual novel, I guess, just for funsies. Going out with Misty has been very pleasant in general. I've been getting familiar with some of my neighbors. They've been kind of like chill, even though it's just for like a little bit of small talk, just like passing by. A lot of the neighbors have been pretty nice. They've been pretty cool. Although the conversation does end awkwardly. It's been pretty cool. And I didn't even notice I ran into someone that actually knows my sister around here. And I think my sister knows her too, because when she chat with her friends, she mentions them every once in a while. So I was like, oh, so you're cool with my sister? Like, yeah, what you call it? And is she still going to work and all of that? Like, yeah, she is. But right now she's sleeping. If you want to go visit her, I don't care. I'm going for a walk. And Misty, of course, terrorizing the neighborhood for everybody that she sees walking by. If there's another dog, she's gonna start barking her ass off. Like, never a dull moment. But it makes for a nice walk. I'm sweating my balls off, so I can already feel myself slimming down. Last time I checked on the scale, I was 295 going downwards. It is the new month, so I have broke a little rules, especially with a little milkshake. I made sure I contain myself to not have the whole goddamn the whole goddamn ice cream. So I've been doing a great job so far, or at least Pio is doing good. So, I have decided we're gonna react to Smash Flash 2 first, and then we'll round it off with Picture for a 5-minute video. So that way, if there's something else that because it's a 5-minute video, right? And if I want to get a genuine reaction to this, I want to make sure I get everything else out of the way first. And then after Picture's video, I will go to y'all guys' reactions of stuff that y'all guys want me to react to. We'll start with Silvers, and then we'll go with Thomas, and then we'll go with anything else that people have sent me over the course of a few weeks or something like that. I apologize if I didn't brought the Shrimple reactions perk. She is uninterested. So I was like, okay, there's no point of me putting up the thing. And even when I brought up on stream, we should do like a reaction thing, she quickly more and more kept denying it. So I'm like, all right, fair enough. It's not even worth putting up the reaction perk. So, okay. Let's put this aside. There's 10 minutes into the video, so maybe we'll let this play on. Because who knows? This game hasn't been updated in, I think, like 2 to 4 years? It's been a really long time. And the moment Crusade started to get his update, his massive update, so too has SS2 Dead Team. Now I wonder, is McCleo Gaming still working on this game? Or has a whole other new crew stepped in and said like, yo, if the McCleo Gaming crew is moving on to Frame Makers, which is the Indie Smash Brothers, let's go with our thing. Like, let's go, like, step in their place and make this game even better than what we want. So, I'm going to hire this up just a tiny bit, just so I can commentate for it. I may need to get up to the stands for this over here, if it's necessary. But I'm just here for reaction purposes anyway, so let's check out what's going on here. FSF2 team. So we got Goku doing the Yamcha pose, getting his ass beat. Like, who could beat Goku? I'm hearing Ganon. I love that ominous noise from Melee. Oh my god. Melee had a lot of great sound effects, man. From its challenger approaching you thing that made little kids scared, to freaking my favorite has always been like the Metal Bros that you hear, that the fucking, and even their notification, the dun 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 run, like fucking, oh, I love it. When I go mess around with RPG Maker, I'm gonna get those sound effects. Ultra Instinct? Oh shit! I can tell it's Ultra Instinct because he got the hair thing, his hair bang standing up. But where's his, you know? I guess his eyes are supposed to be like different, but like, I guess it will have to do. Goku goes even further beyond.
Let's do this.
Ooh. So it look like he got a revamp. It's a transmission. There you go. And I think he got a new, like, an update on his sprite, because it didn't look like he's using the classic anymore. Sick. Oh, and this game still look as beautiful as ever. New outfits, cool. Hey, he's rocking the Hercule fit against Naruto, who's rocking the Deku fit. Ooh, if you touch the floor, you automatically die. That's interesting. Did that Goku just die in lava after landing that combo? Let's see. Ooh. Wait. I want to see the whole combo. Ooh. Down smash. There you go. Combo. There you go. No. He grabbed the ledge. He didn't die. I know I'm in the way, though, so I apologize. Alright, going back. It's funny, because in Smash Bros. Crusade, if you touch the floor, you'll still be okay. But since it's a very large stage, the AI is a bit glitchy, so I hope they fix that in the next Crusade update. Good spike, though. Touched the grass and he exploded. Oh, Ganon looks sick. Like, they did some new costumes here over time. Or they must have always been there and I forgot. Dragon Fist? Alright, so Goku got a rework. Who's next? Oh, Kaioken Goku makes a return. Now, the Kaioken in both Smash Flash 2 and Smash Bros. Crusade works the same. You get a massive power boost in your attacks. I don't know what the multiplier for that is, but you rapidly start gaining percent. Like you keep like repeatedly taking damage. So nobody will like using that. So let's see how they revamp it this time around. Damn! Well, there you go, Dead. He actually went off the cliff this time. He Sonic down there, that bitch. Kamehameha charges a lot faster. Okay. Because I remember the pacing it goes. It goes Ka Me Ha Me, and then you release it at full power. Like, so it's a lot faster. Damn, Crystal getting her ass beat. Good throw. I guess that was an up throw. Down tilt. Good spike. Oh yeah, I forgot that was his final smash. Or he had a his final smash was similar to that, right? He had a that was his current final smash. I remember he just transformed to all the forms or some shit. Or was his he still had the spirit bomb at the time? And I'm looking at or am I getting deja vu or something? Damn, Super God Spirit Bomb? I don't think my man deserved that.
It's you and me, Vegeta. It's time we settle this once and for all.
Was Vegeta always in Smash Flash? I don't think he was, right? Was he in the original roster? Because I know we had the 3 anime exceptions. It was the Nintendo characters, and then if we want to go for exceptions, there were we had the video game characters, then the exceptional characters, which was the big anime 3, Goku, Luffy, and Ichigo. I don't remember if Vegeta was there or if he was a assist trophy. All right, Captain Falcon, show us the way. We got a new race to the finish.
Show me your moves.
1.3.2. A new update is finally coming to XSFF 2. Yep, I'm ready. Show me all the goods. Show me the content, baby.
Leave it to me.
So, oh, wait a minute. Oh, I might have to re-download this game again. We gotta lower this down until we got the next big reveal. Ooh, look at Tails. He looks so sick. And I think he already had a good... No. I think he uses his sprites from... What you call it? The Game Boy games. Re-sprites and costumes. And they all looking sick, too. Is that motherfucking Lloyd? Everil? Ooh! Alternate effects. A few special costumes will have alternate voice lines, along with different attack effects. Ooh! Will Goku have the Son Goku Satsu in here? The Raging Demon? Hollow Ichigo! My boy! Oh, sadly, Ichigo didn't get a rework. God, I love Hollow Ichigo. Yeah, I'm familiar with Sonic's rework, so that's why I was surprised about Tails. Chibi Robo, a nice character I used to play. Simon, Mega Man. Solo mode update, so we got more single player content, which is cool. I like that. This is our crew melee. Look at a lot more new stages too, or new stages have gotten an upgrade, as it said. Stage updates. And I love how all these look too. The revamped Planet Namek look nice as well. Emerald Cave had turned into Palm Tree Paradise. Phase 8 has turned into Planet SR388. Chompworks Galaxy. That's a new stage altogether, because I don't remember that. Palace of Twilight. Oh, they're going hard with this update. Snowpoint Temple. Hey, look at the Glaceon there. We got a bouncy Glaceon. Jungle Island. That looked like something from Super Monkey Ball. I ain't gonna lie. Even though it looked like a DK stage. It could be a DK stage. It looked more like Super Monkey Ball. Let me take a drink for a second. Items. Okay, so we got shiny encounters of Pokemon and regional variants. New assist trophies. Damn, Vegeta fans. Vegeta fans. Oh. Once again, just like the Prince of All Saiyans, Vegeta still gets an L, even in the modding community. Or the fan game community. At least you got him in Smash Bros. Crusade. Oh, Stonehenge. Bomber! New items. The Ore Club. WeWork Spinny Shell. Oh, shit! Bubble Fire Lightning Shield. Oh, from Sonic 3. Okay. Oh, this is looking pretty sick. Look at Eva Ryu's ass. They got a balance patch, so... I don't know. Do you think my next, should I do a Royal Rumble for... I gotta see, like, how many people are in the roster. Because if it's not, like, enough, I may just do a tournament series, with the computers and myself. If not, if they have, like, a lot of characters, I would happily be able to do a Royal Rumble. Oh! Was something happening? Alright, let's see then. Let's hire this up a little bit. We're 5 minutes in so far. Is Sasuke about to enter the table? Luffy? No, Luffy's already in the game. Who the fuck is stealing my food? Kirby? Oh, I could have sworn Lloyd had a Resprite. I guess not. Bro, they're just yoinking shit. Like, come on. Stop doing the... Oh, you know what? I've been kind of spoiled to this. I have a feeling I know who it is. The king has arrived! King DDD enters Smash Flash 2! That hungry bitch! King DDD drops the hammer! In all his fat ass glory. Take a look at my big penguin. Look how smooth he moves. Yeah, I seen them in the spoilers. Like, some people were talking about this game in thumbnails and all that. So, look how great he looks. This is my first time actually seeing his gameplay. He turned him into a trophy. Wait, was that a new item? Or did he just fucking did that just cuz? That is evil. Oh, good down smash. Good dash. Try to spite his ass. You got his ring right here. He can shoot projectiles back at you. That's sick. Good combo. Get him out the ring. Oh, and we got the perfect spot for the Royal Rumble as well. You could have Royal Rumble as long as it has Roy. Well, that depends. Do this game has Roy? Ooh! that he was just swagging on his ass. Ah, that's a thumbnail. That's a glorious thumbnail. If I was to keep this on for like 10 minutes, and Twitch would put this as a thumbnail, or even as a YouTube thumbnail, that's a thumbnail. Damn, Goku, you fucked up. Well, I'm glad I had it long enough for a thumbnail. The Kings. Oh, the king has ran. See, as much as I love Smash Bros. Crusade, one of the reasons, the big reason why I was in Team Super Smash Bros. 2 is that there's so much great quality in for the gameplay of this game that it just made me stuck into it. Like Super Smash Bros. Crusade, if you just want to have a good time and have a chaotic roster to mess around with. But even when Smash Flash 2 kind of like dropped off the face of the earth, Smash Bros. Crusade worked hard enough to like rework some sprites, add more stages, add a whole bunch of banger tracks, to the point that now it is on par or even greater than Smash Flash 2. And then here comes Smash Flash 2 coming back out of nowhere saying, do you remember who I am? So now they're like, to me, neck and neck. But one thing I will always give with Smash Flash 2 is their perfectionism for quality goes unmatched. My only problem was the game was too demanding, even back then, with previous updates, that you would kind of need like a strong PC to like handle it. So hopefully now in the new age that it's coming back in, and especially me now with the Mac Pro, I could play this, have a good time on it, and there will be no lag whatsoever. Ooh! Ooh, that's Final Smash? Get his ass! Nice Final Smash, nice Final Smash. I like the evil color variant. Is something else about to happen? Are we gonna get another reveal? Kirby? Okay, here come the Sword Heroes and Yoshi. It looks like they're gearing up to be like, cause Super Smash Bros. Crusade did this. They're having a story through their trailers. It looks like this game is doing the same thing. No! Why is Yoshi always the one getting fucked? Okay, Kirby could get fucked with them. Next! Are we gonna get a review of the Resprite that we just seen not too long ago? Yeah, look at him.
Let's go all out.
Lloyd reunites.
Rising Falcon, come on.
Yeah, look how sexy he looks now. This is a different sprite from what I've seen, but oh, look at that. Oh, he looked clean. He looked nice. New sprite and everything. You could kind of call him a new character. Impressive work from the Dead Team for Smash Flash 2. They made sure this game popped more than ever. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Going with the combo. Nice neutral, if that was a neutral. Shut your bitch ass up, Ganon. Get your ass out of here. Go on, Lloyd. Lloyd's our boy. Lloyd's our boy. Cool. Cool. What is this area called? Waco Mundo? At K. Rool's ship? Wait a minute, we got K. Rool's ship! Is King Rool himself gonna be in Smash Flash 2? Or is he already in here? I can't remember. Shut your bitch ass up! Oh, I love it. I love it already. I used to main Lloyd during the early stages of Smash Flash 2, but I dropped him way later on. Maybe I should go back to him. Dan Hibiki? Yeah, there you go. There you go. There, Ole. I think this makes sense. I think this looks beautiful. And it all comes in full circle. Because I think this was the original 4 of Smash Flash 2. Like, when they was coming up with, like, the beta and all this stuff, like, their beta originally started, I think these were the first 4 characters you could actually play, and then they started to add a lot more, like, later on. Man, that brings me back! Close enough. Welcome back, Roy. Out now. Fantastic. Great to react to.
Rising Falcon.
Oh? Oh? 1.4. And these are all the big 4 revisions. Nice. Hey, welcome back, Smash Flash 2. And speaking of Tails getting more love, apparently they brought his ass into Melee. Will they show us a trailer? No, I just want to see the trailer. Tails Melee. He looks pretty good in this hack too. I finally unlocked Tails in Melee. The rumors were true. It wasn't a lie. Where's the trailer at? Tails Melee trailer. Release trailer, the Akenia build. I just want to see Tails. I probably said it wrong, Akenia. I guess this is what we're gonna look at. We're just gonna skip ahead with Tails. We're not gonna do 2 reactions to Smash related things. So where's it at? I'll look up what this is in my own time. Where's my boy at? Where's my boy at? Where's my boy at? It looked like they had a bunch of shit too. I gotta try this out sometime. New trophies and everything too. They added a new stage too. I saw the with this stage right here. This looks fucking cool. Representing Gen 2, Gold and Silver. Which makes sense because during the time of this game development, Gen 3 was gonna come out. I think. But they were still making a lot of stuff for Gen 2, so. Let me see. The trailer is horrible though. Why? Because it's Tails? Bullshit. Look at this. Look at this divine mastery. The pacing? Okay, fair enough. That's not gonna stop me because it already had a good sell for me. Damn, Sonic getting his ass beat right now. Throw him up to the sky, beat his ass. Cool. Cool. Bam. Die, Sonic. In protective fashion. Whooping his ass. Sonic can't always run from these hands forever, especially when he got no place to run. Although I do kind of like, because even though we have these type of trailers, right, they're showing the gameplay more than like, I don't know, it feel like that's some shit that we see from Smash 4. Now we're at the age of everything has a super cinematic trailer, so. My boy! Look at him! Where he belongs in Smash! We could get the blue guy out of here. Oh, there you go. Okay, up tilt. There you go. Now, I will say, we're not seeing enough combo, because this is like the first time I'm actually fully seeing this trailer. It would be nice to see some nice tail combo around here. I think I've been spoiled too much with crazy Smash trailers. Oh, that shit looks fucking busted. That was from Adventure 1. And they had that for Smash Flash 2, and even that was fucking busted. So they changed it. Same thing with Crusade, where his side B is he grows up to you, like he leaps towards you, grabs you, and drag you to the side. What the fuck? Oh god, he got a spin dash. Good up smash. Okay, just showcasing his moves. What a cutie. Aw, I'm gonna have to get this thing just to like main him. Now hear me out. Slippy. Do a particular version, particular Slippy version with this build, so that way we can play Tails online and see how he is. Like, if y'all can do that, I'll be happy. Tails finally joined Sonic in Smash Bros. Melee. The rumors were true. Oh, again, I love these fucking sound effects. Let me play this. Oh, I drink. There's something about the sound effects from Smash 1 and Smash Melee that can't be replicated. I'm sorry. I don't care what anybody says. Like, I don't know. It's a reason why I'm attached to these two games in particular. Like, it hit all the right marks. Just like Halo 2 hit all the right marks for Wolfpack. Oh, man. But okay. That's enough of that. We already reacted to a lot on Smash Melee. So now I'm gonna have to like wind down, cool down for like a moment, and try to get into the more chilled, reacts down to earth mood. I may have to turn on the AC for this one, just to calm down the energy, cause Pitch Effort came up with a video. They wanted me to react to it for like a week now, or even sooner than that if they had like the Patreon and all that. But I just haven't been able to get around to it. I've been mostly busy doing my own thing with streams and all that, and I've been prepping up my break and all that stuff. So I'm trying to see when's the day to like react to this. I think now is the time. Corey hasn't hit me up yet. If I know him, he may also hit me up like around like 4 or 5 o'clock, because normally around 2 when he gets out of work he hits me up. But if he's not normally I say when he's not hitting me up like around this time or 3:30, that means I'm good to go to do the rest of this reaction stream. We have been live for a good 2 hours, so I'm already way over my mark. So every time we see Pitch Effort in the stream, we always wish him well. He always seems like a cool dude when he comes to the chat. He always visits. Thomas is a big fan of his work, and we just wish him well in his college and all that. And I guess this is just more of the video that I'm looking into. It's more of about that Pioxys. So keep in mind, Pitch Effort, whatever you do in college, whether you're there or not, I'm not going to judge you one way or another. I always seen college as a way of go there for your passions, even though in here in the States, I know in the UK or Germany or Canada, it may be seen as, oh, I want to go there to get myself like a passion thing. I want to get a degree in something, so that way it could make me go chase my future endeavors, like, that stuff, right? But down here in the US, I was raised, and other people was raised by, kind of included, as you go to school, you finish school, you got 3 options. Go to school 2, which is college, go look for a job, or go to the military, Marines, and all that stuff. So that was the mindset that we all went at, and because people go to the college just because it's school 2 with partying and frats and all that stuff and going through what they would experience at school, either they're not mentally prepared to face the outside world, or they get out of college early because they don't feel like it's the thing for them. Which I'm not gonna judge people for that. I mean, I'm not in a college myself, so it's unfortunate. But that's how people normally see it, because they don't go to college without a second thought. They feel like they have to go to a college rather than they feel like they could better themselves or do something even greater in college. That's why I always say go to college if you're ready, not because you have to, because you want to. And if you can't handle it, it's okay. But the only thing I'm gonna feel bad for you about is student death. So let me put on the AC for a second so I can cool down, wind down, and we can finally play this 5-minute video for Piccheffer. So let me see that. Wait, so you split the difference with your siblings for the 3 options? I guess that is a good point. Yeah. My sister and my stepbrother did both. They both went to a college. No, I think my stepbrother was the one that went to a military. No, we went to the Marines. My sister went to the Marines and the what you call it? No, my sister went to Marines and the college. And I think let me see. No, my brother, he's starting his own business. Yeah, there you go. So let me take a little quick break for a second so I can like turn on this AC because it is hot, and then we react to this video. Sorry about that. I'm back. Elshon Badori got home for her lovely Friday. Apparently, her phone was just not charging throughout the whole day, and our guess, or at least my guess, was because just like the kitchen, you probably have to turn on her room to activate like a certain outlet, while she believes that maybe the fan was what causing it to not charge. So I don't know what's going on with that. Which will be great when the electrician come back around. We finally cleaned up her room yesterday too, so now we could actually get to picking a day to paint her room and then set up her bed frame. It makes me really happy. Now she got her own room, and I finally cleaned up almost the entirety of the living room. That every time when I clean it, Triple destroys it, and now I just said, screw it, I'm cleaning it up. We're getting that room done yesterday, and we got it done. So it's been cool. So with that, I'm gonna take one final drink, and we're gonna react to Piccheffer's video, which is he's fed up with college. I'm sorry. Hard to talk while drinking water or orange juice. And all right, I hope I have some type of words of wisdom. It's not that I only could talk to you through my life experience. So, let's see where this goes. I'm gonna hire this up too, so that way, we could hear this. I got this on full blast, so I can hear his message. Bang. Let me see. And all right, let's see what's going on.
Hey guys, I have a confession to
Feel free. Do say what you gotta say. We're all ears for you in the stream.
make. Lately, I've been finding it hard to be myself anymore.
I could relate to that.
I've made it known for years at this point that the one thing I want to do with my life is create things. And as it is right now, that is my life. I mean, I get to make such personal videos to show to thousands of people. I have a job working for the most epic YouTubers on the planet. And I get to study art and film in one of the most prestigious schools in the country. So why is it so hard to wake up every day?
It is weird because once again, you could be on top of the world. I spoke about this before. people who always push themselves to great things will always be wanting more, or they always want to like break free from something. There's always something out there in life that they feel like they could achieve even more. And even though when you're at the top of the pillar, you always ask yourself, why aren't you happy quite yet, or why do you feel like something is missing? It's always that weird question that you have in life on where do you want to go. And normally when you get yourself so great up there in one direction, everything is going so right your way, you feel like something has to change. I was having this conversation with Kada before I had this 2-week break. I just feel like no matter how much I love streaming, how much I've been booming with streaming, I feel like I've been lacking on a lot of aspects, including real life included. No matter how much I've been booming streaming online, no matter how much I've been creative, like hyper focused on drawing for commissions and all that stuff and stuff that I want to work on, I feel like I'm lacking time for anything else. All that time I could probably do making myself like work out and all that stuff. All the time that I spend streaming and working on commissions, that could be spent on or like chilling with, even with the wolf pack, that could be time spent on chilling with the shrimp. Even though I chill with shrimp a lot of hours as is, every hour that I don't spend with her, I spoke to y'all guys about it. For some reason, I just feel terrible about it. I feel like I gotta do more with her and for her, and that's what I'm aiming to do come the summer when she gets on vacation, because it feel like we had a very slothy summer last year. I want to change that this year and be more there for her and all that stuff. So it is a weird feeling, even though I'm doing okay. Even though Shrimple's doing okay as well. There's no like problems around the house or anything like that. Even my sister, she's still has her uphill battle with her actual, like, her day job. She's doing like more better because she's more prepared for it. It still feels like we all need like some type of change in our life, or something like a new routine, or something different needs to happen, or we're still looking inside ourselves to be like, oh, something is going on because everything is going right my way, or there's something that I can't stand that I feel like it needs to change. And what is that answer? I don't know. That's something for all of us to figure out together on this journey of life. And no, I'm not going to look at the chat because I want to be hyper-focused on this video. I feel like Picture Effort deserves me to get like a genuine reaction to this. And if I look in the chat, I'm going to be like very nervous. I'm going to double check my stream in case I don't pull a Power World stream, a Power World discussion stream. So I see that. So anything, so if it seems like I'm not reading what you guys are saying in the chat, I do apologize. I feel like I want to come from the heart on this one.
Why do I get so afraid every time I have to write a story or take a picture or draw a scene that I don't even start half the time anymore? And
ooh, I gotta repeat that sentence because I think I feel that as well.
why do I get so afraid every time I have to write a story or take a picture or draw a scene that I don't even start half the time? And
it is weird because I'm kind of on like somewhat of an opposite side of that, where you kind of like have like some type of anxiety of getting things started. I kind of like, my anxieties come from like, say, starting a stream or making content of some kind. But on the opposite end, when making anything creative, I lack the motivation of starting stuff. Like, it's so hard for me to nowadays, like, I want to continue working on Arcoda. It took me 5 years to actually write a continuation for that furry comic series. It's taken me years to work on the next Ash Quiz Pokemon comic because I'm doing other things, and I'm just like, and I question myself, like, is it even worth continuing the comic series anymore? Sorry if it sounds like kind of like doom and gloom on my end. This is the dark side of the moon of being an artist. What is the point? Is people still looking at my DeviantArt at this case? What old school still follow around? YouTube Shorts is doing great, so I'm putting my passions through that, through other means. Dark and Breeze. While I'm honoring the legacy with an ending, I also came to a grim reality of stuff evolving why I'm closing the series, which I'm not gonna get really into. I spoke about it before, but I'm not gonna get too personal about it. So even that is gonna have like an ending. So why am I feeling like I have lack of motivation when I have all the time in the world? This is why I just feel like even though I have all the time in the world, because, you know, this is to be like the perfect opportunity. I got no job or anything like that. I feel like time is still crunching itself in on what I want to do and what I feel like achieve myself. And with that too, there's things that I do want to do outside world that requires me to get out of my comfort zone. That all that comes like build up to my anxiety to even do like the simplest of tasks. I don't know why I'm like that. It just happens. And it also could apply to as well on getting started on the on projects or working on stuff and anything like that too. But only except I wouldn't say my issue is an anxiety thing, but it's more on a level of lack of motivation
anymore. And why do I always go to bed wishing I'd never begun at all? Well, I think it's because I made a huge mistake. Have you ever heard of the saying, love what you do and you'll never work a day of your life? Well,
Well, I heard the phrase "love what you do," but I haven't heard the second phrase "and you'll never work a day of your life." I mean, I guess this is just going through the saying of if you make your job your passion, like you become like your own boss, like, you know, right? Or at least this is what I'm guessing. Like say if you become a YouTuber, you drop everything and become a YouTuber, you're successful at it. You're your own boss. You can make your own hours. You could do your own type of like schedule and all that stuff. And as you see me with Twitch doing this for 7 years, it has been a brutal sense of consistency. Consistency and me do not mix. I just go when I feel passionate enough to go live, and bam. If I want to, and same thing with me in art. If I want to continue, I could have been. Well, I don't want to sound narcissistic with it, but there is times where I was big in series. If I was continue the random Shadow Force stuff, way back in 2008 or 2010 or whatever we was doing it in, if I was to continue consistently Ash Choice Pokemon in its completion with Solarion Wars, which that a lot of people I saw was being more of a fan of that than the actual Ash Choice Pokemon series, other than just Matter and Burrito. I felt like I would have cultivated like a good art, and if I would have gone with my videos uploading on YouTube, if I would have cultivated like a good audience with that. But the problem is whenever I have something growing, because I'm so inconsistent, because I'm more doing like my own thing and finding my own flow of stuff, that causing my momentum to crash and burn. And it's harsh because sometimes it's hard to keep your passion as a passion rather than an obligation to work. And when it starts turning to an obligation to work, then you start to like slowly like hate what you're doing, hate the passion that you're trying to like accomplish and all that stuff. Or you start to question your passion, or you feel like you get obligated to do something. Well, I'm speaking on my own, and I'm speaking through my own experiences. He might come up with a whole different meaning with that that's probably unrelated to what I'm saying, but I do kind of get like a meaning to this type of saying.
Lately, I've come to realize why people never live that sort of life. Yes, I do get to write and draw and film all day, but now I'm not doing it because I want to. I do it because I have to.
Bingo! Right down the mark. Yeah, I feel it 100%. I feel you. Even when doing these streams, I feel like I had like some type of obligation to stream here and there. And you can see me as I'm streaming. I even mentioned to you guys like 100 times probably on this stream already. Like I'm feeling some type of burnout. Okay, I'm going to take a 2-week break. I take that week break off. And yeah, I still need to do like a stream with Wolfpack. Kip reached out and be like, not the Wolfpack and all that stuff. They reached out and I said yes. I was happy to do it. And I had a good time. We did Game Changer. I had a blast. So why do I feel like I'm not really taking a break? And why do I still get that feeling of I don't really feel like streaming? But except on this special occasion, because I got so many stuff to talk about, it's a mix of I want to talk about it, but then at the same time, I feel like I have to talk about it to get it out my system. I don't know what is this weird feeling that I get to. It's also conflicting. But I do get that feeling of you kind of have to do it. Kind of like the VODs channel too. I'm thankful for Thomas and Kip to like, you know, put all this together for the VODs channel. But now I look at the long list of VODs I have to approve. I'm like, oh God. Yeah, I'm going to have to find a special day to do this. So I'm treating it more as a passion project rather of I have to bang these out right away. It may take me a long time to do it, but I'll get there when I get there. But and even in drawing, in commissions, I could have banged out Leica's commissions within like days. But it took me a month instead because I was focused on other stuff. As much as a crack addict I was with Balatro, working on those Balatro sprites felt like the first time I was truly passionate at working on something on the side than stuff that I'll do in RPG Maker in a long time. Stuff that I want to make a comment because I just want to do it rather than oh, let me see how far I could get on this. Just post it up there, see if people enjoy it, see if I enjoy it. I'm trying to treat all my stuff as a passion project rather than just I have to do it. Now, come to it. There is a level, if you want to make this like your job, you could live in all this. There is a level where you kind of have to apply yourself and like do this. But at the same time, it's like that's when you start questioning yourself. How long could I do this before getting sick of it? And then I have to go back doing what I do. You know what I mean? But anyway, I'm going a little too deep into this of my own self. Or maybe I'm just projecting too much on myself. Let's continue with the video.
And it's not me who I'm creating for anymore. It's for my teachers, and for my classmates, my peers, my reputation. And once I learned I had to live...
In my case, anything that I would like to make for the Wolfpack, anything for my audience, anything for even like if I have to do like a project or maybe help something out for my sister or the shrimp or something like that. I always talk about like when you're free doing your own things, you can live up to your own standards. But even with that, your own standards seem to like build up because you want to make sure like you want to make yourself like not just the other people proud. You want to make yourself proud. And with that come with their own set of problems of stacking too many things that you feel like you could do more but can't get around to it. It's a harsh balance to keep yourself on to not fall off the pillar that you're trying to put yourself on top of. I know that far too well.
The next 4 years all spent praying I wouldn't let them down. Life became less about expressing myself and more about expressing what everyone says.
Yeah, you start living up to the standards of others, which I spoke to everybody before about my ideals and about all that stuff. Everybody could agree with me if they want to. That's up to them. My ideals is don't live up to other people's standards because you're only going to set up yourself up for failure. Only work on your own standards at your own pace because if you don't, what you call it? I'm losing it. Don't lose it, Pioxys. Because if you set up to your own standards rather than others. Because if you set up to other people's standards, you only set up yourself for failure. Only by setting yourself to your own standards, you feel like you will have more control of your life. You could try to bring that up to your own routine. You just gotta make sure the challenge of not stacking yourself with things that you need to do, because otherwise, those passions of what you want to do will turn into stuff that you have to do, and that piles up, tumble on over you, and you're just gonna start dreading the thing that you are passionate about.
I should be. Sadly, most of the time.
And not only that. Just live up on your own standards to enjoy life. Take it nice and slow. I see a lot of people, I said it before in the last reaction, but a lot of people rush themselves too far in life to the point that they don't slow down and appreciate the smaller things in life. But then again, this is just me talking about how my life moves so super slow, especially since the living conditions that I'm in, that I'm helping my sister raise my niece. So my life is at like a very, very slow point. But with that, I take little steps at a time to improve myself, or just have like a nice change of outlooks of things, stuff like that.
Those two things don't align.
I did have good suggestions from my close friends too on what I should do, but I'm not gonna lie, one thing goes to my ear and goes to the other, even though they're great suggestions, because I am going through it one step at a time. But it doesn't mean that I ignore the suggestions altogether. It means I still got plenty of time to myself to decide on where I want to go with this before I actually get to it, and if I feel comfortable going through with it or not.
Line, which leads to a whole lot of hate.
I'm gonna rewind this because I'm going like a little too far ahead of myself. Let's keep going.
Life became less about expressing myself and more about expressing what everyone says I should be. Sadly, most of the time, those two things don't align. which leads to a whole lot of hate on myself. And every time I come close to fixing that hate, the voices in my head scream louder and louder.
I feel you on that one. There is gonna be a day where I had my days like that, where I just laid back down, and then I can even have like a good day. There's just one night where I'm just chilling, everything is all calm, the night is peaceful, and for some reason, reality just hits me like a truck, and it fucking sucks. Like, I just always think back on, I guess you could call it like a life reevaluation, how I'm doing, am I really happy with where I'm at, and if I'm not, what I could do to improve myself to make it better. But then there's always like doubts, like I just told y'all guys, my fears, anytime that I make time for streams, or time for Wolfpack, time for whatever I want to do in passion project, because I'm so hyper focused working on it that I got to spend the entire day doing something, all that could be going for shrimp, all that could be going for improving the house a little bit more. Just little small things to make me feel better, both in the online world and the outside world, to find a balance with that. And even though I tell myself, even though it's like I go talk to Shrimp about these things, and she says like, no, I understand. We've been doing this like since as long as I can remember. So you're doing fine. You're doing okay. Wolfpack tells me I'm doing fine. Kata tells me I'm doing okay. Corey told me not to worry. You're doing all right as well. There's still like dark thoughts that will seep in, that will get to me every once in a while, that is like, I'm either I'm not doing good enough, or I'm not living up to what I was hoping to be. So it's, in a way, I kind of get that. And honestly, I'm not going to sugarcoat it. It's okay to be in that hole for a while, but it's after being in that hole for a while, you could actually rise up from that hole and learn from what you got, like learn from what you like got from that hole and turn it into something better is the important thing. Because you keep yourself down in that hole for a long time, it's just gonna bring you down to misery, and you're just gonna hammer yourself for no good reason until you wake up the next day realizing, why am I feeling this harsh on myself? That's where you should treat yourself better. Even if you gotta take a nice stroll, you want to hang out with like family or friends, you want to take a nice look around the park, or get a good jog or something like that. You want to work on something on the side, like even if you got like a whole bunch of passion and content you want to do, but you want to work on something on the side, work on that little passion project for like a little while. Work on a doodle, work on something that is fun to you, and then come back to whatever you want to do when you're ready. Because like, here's the thing. If you put yourself in that hole, no one's going to take you really, like you can have advice from your friends, family, and all that stuff. The only one that could take you out of that darkness apparel is yourself. Only you could reach out into the light and pull yourself out of the darkness. I know how silly that sounds. I'm speaking in anime terms. I'm sounding like a monk, but it's kind of true in a way, because I had friends and family, and to this day, close friends from even Wolfpack, give me valuable suggestions, and some that either I take with me or bounce off me, because I wanna do things on my own pace. And even with that, even with that, it's not enough to get me out of a dark hole that I'm in, or any type of dark hole that I'm in. I have to literally sit down, reflect long and hard to myself, and being like, all right, Pioxys, with all the help that you received and stuff that you can either do or don't want to do, and all the stuff that you could do but don't feel like doing, something gotta change. What could you learn from this? What is making you the most down? Don't run away from it. Fight it, or not just fight it. Kind of like embrace your mistakes in the past, or the feeling that you had before, and move and find a way to move on to from it to become a better person. You know what I mean? I might be speaking in tongues here, or it may be confusing or something like that. Or every time when I speak of my point of view in life, it always sounds so warped. But what I'm saying is, you're going to have these doubts, these type of voices in your head that always bring you down, saying that you're not good enough. Life is like, people are going to look down on you. But it's only up to you to be like, okay, criticism accepted. Now what I'm going to do about it? I think I said it before in the previous video. It's either you sit around in that darkness, you sit around those dark thoughts, and you do something about it to improve yourself, or you sit there and let it fester and break your mentality altogether. Because at the end of the day, it doesn't matter when it comes to like passion projects, you're working a hard job, you're rushing through life or going slowly through life, whether you're working a job or not working a job, whether you have a great relationship with your family or the worst relationship with your family, depression and reality hits all the same. And we're all trying to get out of this struggle together. So we always got to ask ourselves, what could we do to improve? Not what other people is telling us what to do, but what could you do to improve yourself? And everything that's a suggestion is extra, because that tells you that there's people that care about you that wants to see you do better. But I also do apologize to the people that do give me some life-helping suggestions. It also tells me, there's always like a little nag in my mind that, okay, you're telling me what to do, which is good and all, but that just means I have to go by your standard. And I don't know if I'm comfortable making that leap so fast of what you want me to do. I gotta meet in the middle to feel comfortable of this suggestion and go through it. Just as much as what I want to do and when do I want to get around to that, and when I feel comfortable when I'm getting around to that. When would I get around to those things, or when will we all get around to the things? We don't know. That's just the beauty of life. Sometimes things just happen, and sometimes we take things in our own 2 steps. But we gotta make sure we don't get caught in this struggle together. Like, we're all in it together. We're trying to get out together. We're getting out of the hood of life to make sure we find greener pastures. We're trying to pursue our passions, but not make sure that we get controlled by our own passions, if that makes sense. What I'm trying to say is, if you down yourself, it's okay to down yourself. Just make sure you bounce back from that hole and make sure everything gets more better along the way. Let me just get up from this chair for a second. I do apologize if this is taking forever. I'm going on a ramble yap session. I'm probably repeating some of the things that I probably said before. But this is stuff that I normally seen from a long time ago. Stuff that I would talk about in Night in the Woods, and stuff that I talked about in Picture's last video. So I hope I'm doing a good job at conveying my message.
That my feelings never matter. Everyone else is doing just fine.
Oh, hold on. I just accidentally turned off my phone. There you go. Alright, so I'm here. I do see Thomas talking in the chat. Again, I'm sorry if I'm not looking at the phone and all that stuff. I do appreciate anything that you're saying in there. I want to get through this video first and get my thoughts fully out there. Because I have a feeling too, when I do reactions like these, I will look at the chat, and that would influence me when I start feeling nervous. I know I shouldn't, but it does happen every once in a while, especially when I have a strong opinion against something. I like putting down the phone, take a deep breath, and I just tell it how it is. So that's my style that I want to take for this video. So I 100% fully have my thoughts on here. And if there's any disagreements or anything that they want to talk about their lifestyles and all this stuff, they got people got something like they want to add on to as well. We could discuss about that at the very end. I'll be happy to chat about it. So let me see. We're gonna rewind a little bit and continue on.
That my feelings never matter. Everyone else is doing just fine. I have no excuse. But that's not the life I want to live. So from now until...
This is why I fucking love his videos, man! He goes through the darkness and the light. He did it last video, and he do it here. Oh, that actually took a bright turn. I was actually surprised. I thought this was just like going from a direction of how much life is hurting him and all that stuff. And what should he do for this? And maybe it was like you could hear my words, and hopefully that will get to you. If not, that's okay. Hopefully things will go better for you and all that. He goes through like, yeah, this is my struggle, but there is a chance for me to make it better. Hold on. Wait, where this is going? I love this type of videos.
But that's not the life I want to live.
All right, what life you want to go through?
So from now until whenever, I'll be taking a break from college to rediscover myself.
That's good. I approve of that. And it's a good thing, too, that you're saying you're taking a break from college rather than just dropping out. Again, if you drop out, I ain't gonna judge. If you was gonna do like a direction of dropping out of college and go through your passions of a YouTube career, feel free to do that 100%. You heard the dangers of becoming like making this like a full-time thing, or if you just want to like take a break from college and find like a little small job or something like that yourself, or just like visit friends and family, that's cool too. I'm glad you're still keeping it going in college.
I want to learn the things I want to learn.
Yes!
I want to make things the way I want to make them.
Yes!
I want to go outside, spend time with my family again,
Yes!
be inspired,
Yes!
and most importantly, I want to heal myself from all the fear and hate I've grown all these years.
Bingo! A king has spoken on this very day. A prince has risen and making their way to become a true creative king. That's what I could respect.
I've been told by my parents that running away from college will just make me weaker. But maybe if I do take this chance...
Exactly, because people are just like, oh, I don't like college anymore. Like when people drop out of college, why do they really drop out of college? Is it not for them? Or they can't handle the stress of college anymore, so they decide to like back out. And though many people may see that as cowardly, I'm just like, okay, if college is not your thing, what else are you gonna do? Are you gonna like work a job or continue your passions and make money off of it? Hey, whatever works, as long as you're happy doing your thing. The pursuit of happiness is not paid by one route. It goes by many routes. Your own specific route. So it's more like if you're going to drop out of college, make sure you have a backup plan for that. But if you continue in college for your own passions, that's also great as well. So I'm really glad to hear it.
I'll come back stronger than ever. Which is why I actually asked the higher up of my art school if I could have a smaller chance a while back. You know, maybe just a week off or so.
Yes, I agree.
Basically, your response was for me to go man up and trick off, and hey, maybe doing my 55 school projects will solve my problem. Which, you know what? Can we just talk about how dumb my school is?
Oh, here we go. Okay. Speaking of, I hear this shit from Kata too all the time. The struggles of college. Let's see.
If school projects will solve my problem. Which, you know what? Can we just talk about how dumb my school is? 2 years in this place and they've taught a number of useful things equal to the times I've kissed on the lips.
Damn! I agree. I had that same number amount. Hey, we brothers gotta stick together.
Everyone's trying their best, but HR for some reason decided to hire only 2 real experts next to a bunch of hooligans, so 90% of our lectures are just some half-baked Wikipedia article on a pre-made PowerPoint with a footnote reading, "Learn it yourself. Teach you?"
For real! Oh, he's speaking he's dropping bars on here! Speak, king! Speak, our future king of creativity!
That's not my job, you morsel of goo. I'm just here to give you encouragement by dangling your GPA in front of your face. Okay, so what's the $100,000 a year going to?
That's kind of one of my many thoughts in like colleges as well, because it's like, okay, I want to learn there, like, okay, how can I word this without bashing on college too hard? Because I did give its praises and the importance of a college. So I'm going over there, see if I want to go do something in terms of an art career or animation, all that stuff. When a lot of the times I feel like I'm like self-taught in a lot of things I want to do, right? So my approach to going to like an art college or like getting anything in animation or anything like that is, why would I want to go to an art school when they just tell me how to do one thing when I'm always doing like my own thing? And that's like, to me, kind of like the true path of being an artist is you can follow a lot of guides, but it's up to you to follow your own style. Whatever you kind of like, all the colleges do is teach you how to utilize these programs even further. But it turns to a point that you get in the back of your mind, am I doing this to create what I want to make? Or are they telling me create something this particular way? I don't know. And then for college, I guess for other classes, I guess it's just like knowledge is power. You could just use that kind of stuff for future advancements for whatever the job you want to work at. But now with trade schools being more popular, more than ever, better than ever, you want to go there for the experience. You want to learn certain things from a trade school that you could use for everyday life and all that stuff. So, and then you got college debt. So more and more, that mindset is turning into, not college is a total scam. I won't say that, but it does feel like a lot of like people that go there feel like they're going there for nothing when they could find more better avenues in something. The things that they learn, how much would they really apply that to the real world if they're not getting the job that they're going to get, or they're going to apply that to something else? In terms of like projects too as well, that I mean, I kind of get what he's saying, but at the same time, he's going so fast, it's kind of losing me, but I get the picture. I get the picture.
Some half-baked Wikipedia article on a
Not only that, it's just I'm stubborn as an artist. I do things my own way. I work in with my own programs. No one's gonna tell me what to do. It's a nice for suggestions, and I'm sorry if I disappoint you if I don't use a program or not. But this is just how I roll. I do things how I do.
made PowerPoint with a footnote reading, "Learn it yourself." Teach you? Ha! That's not my...
And not only that, anything you could just... And that's the real thing now that college is kind of like is at a disadvantage of. Everything nowadays, the internet is there for us. Like, I know it's like a big, harsh thing to say. It's like a major hot take. Probably an atomic bomb type of a take to have. If I want to learn about physics, what could the internet teach me? If I want to learn about this thing, like history, physics, and math, and all that stuff, hey, I could go what Thomas suggested and go take those classic online classes that Thomas suggested. I don't need to go to a college and ask a teacher for all this. A teacher is there nowadays to present shit to you, so you can learn it through, like, I guess whatever it means. When you could really, if you're really passionate about a thing that you want to work on, say auto mechanics, you want to do like computer stuff, some tech stuff, you could go to a trade school for that, or you could just look at you can look at YouTube videos. You can look at the internet. So it's not like I'm trying to down college. To like, why is college like really there? What's the point of a college? I still say it's important to be there. If you're passionate to go there. If you're willing to spend the years getting your degree so you can show your job like, yeah, I put in the years to this. I think I'll be fit for the job. There's always an importance in some type of degree or a experience for trade schools, or the easy way, I like to call it the easy pass, a good recommendation. It's just that there's other means to learn other than college as well, so you don't get yourself into college. I mean, I know it sounds bad the way I word it for like a college. I still think college is a good thing to go to if you're really passionate to go to it. I mean, look at Made. Made already got like a whole good degree and all that stuff. And he's going for like, what? Made going for like a PhD now? Like, Made's doing Made's a perfect example of following your passion through a college. Like, you ain't gonna see a harder working man than that guy. And I don't even know what he's doing. But he's doing it for the love of the game, and you know what? I can fucking respect that.
Job, ya morsel of goo. I'm just here to give you encouragement by dangling your GPA in front of your face. Okay, so what's the $100,000 a year going to? A bunch of cheerleaders? I couldn't say any of this 2 seconds ago because the school will ban anyone with a following of 5 subscribers who grills them. But now that I don't have
for real
see you tricks anymore, I can now say
that's a scary thing too. Once you get into college and all that stuff, you gotta make sure you hide under a rock. You don't use any of your social media. You gotta stay safe, or else if they see you say like one bad take, you talk about like praising Trump or some shit like that, anything politics related, they gonna kick your ass out for any old reason.
To your green and gold goblin little face that I'm gone.
And that's just not me saying shit. I hear people in the grapevine talking about that shit.
Because of you. Do better. With all that being said, taking a break still kind of scares me. Maybe everyone's...
Ooh, okay, hold on. Now we're getting back to this.
Said, taking a break still kind of scares me. Maybe everyone's right.
This I could relate to. I don't know. I'm sorry, I'll replay this again.
Said, taking a break still kind of scares me. Maybe everyone's right when they say I'll end up weaker. And even if they're wrong, I don't know how long I can keep this up on my own. But as long as this break lasts, I'll do as much as I can.
That's how I feel when I'm gonna go on this actual 2-week break. Again, I know I said it for like the 30th time, but like I feel like I can't really truly take a break until I detox myself from streaming entirely. That includes Wolfpack. That includes the shrimp streams. That includes this very stream right here. After that, I really want to be done and start reevaluating a little bit of stuff, or at least have a little change in routine every now and again. And as long as I'm on that 2-week break, I'm gonna enjoy it as much as I can. I'm gonna treat myself to watching the 3 Star Wars movies. I want to watch all the Sonic movies with Shrimp. I want to play more Rivals of Ether 2. I want to work on little passion projects of mine. I want to spend more time with Shrimp, like playing like some random games, and even like doing the Delta Room thing. Like making a whole video series out of that, and we could just put it up to the Pioxys VODs channel. So much games that I want to play, so much things I want to do, so much things I want to create, so much that I want to enjoy out of life outside too. Like, I don't know, like I told you guys, I started to get familiar with some of the neighbors, which were all right. Mowing the lawn felt actually riveting. Oh my god, have I told you that we got a new doorbell now that there's like a security camera too, that you ring the doorbell, my sister looks at it so you can see y'all outside. So now we gave access to that to our mom, and our mom looks at us outside. She stalks us every once in a while. That shit is funny. So, and just have a conversation with my family and all that stuff. And another grander thing too, I know it's like a deep down type of thing, and I just shouldn't worry about. Even when I like hang out with my friends, with Wolfpack and all that stuff, I am trying my best, because I streamed with them for 7 years, and most of it has been like, anytime I hung out with them is through streams. I want to see them even more as friends, better than just content creators that I work with. And so I've been enjoying, like, when I'm not streaming, I peek into the Wolfpack chat, and I'm like, yo, I wonder what the fuck they doing. Apparently, Mez is having the worst luck at moving into his home. Motherfucker got stunned by a bee. This is good news, Mez. You'll live for 30 years. And I feel bad for Mez. I had to put up my highlight. Yo, I'm sorry that happened to you. And I'm having the urge not to say that meme. Thomas is having a great time on VR chat. With the AOASA meeting and all that stuff. Kip been enjoying creating their model in VR chat as well. Little small fun stuff, things like that. If they want to play like some stuff offline, I'll try to find a day for it. But other than that, I'm just gonna be chilling. Like stuff that we will normally do offline. I'm trying to talk myself to a way to tell myself it's okay. Like, not everything has to be on stream, you know? But the only reason why I love having it on stream too, same with Kip, is that it's more than just like streaming content. It's the memories that we have along the way, the more how much we got to know each other too. But it's like, at the same time, I do feel kind of bad that the only time that Wolfpack get to know me is through streaming, and I'm trying to reevaluate that to be like, yeah, I'm gonna have to pull myself from this online stuff and try to figure out what I want to do with me and my friends, or just myself in general. You know what I mean? It's not just like a streaming break. It's a whole self reevaluation process on anything that I want to do in the future, or how I feel about a certain thing, this and that and all that. So as long as I'm on this break, I want to make sure I treat myself, I want to pamper myself to the greatest that I can, being the best mentality that I can, so that way when I come back in streaming, just like you, Picture, when you come back from your break, we're both going to be bigger, badder, stronger, and more passionate than ever. So it's nice to have this burnout to reevaluate yourself. Just make sure you take as long as a break that you can to recharge yourself and come back with a boom.
I have so many videos already planned and written that I want to show with all of you.
Me with my arts.
I am locked in on creating more than I've ever before this year.
Same.
And I know I really hate
even though I pumped the brakes because of Twitch. Thanks, Twitch.
Asking for anything, but if I want to make it any far, I'm gonna need all the help I can get from you too. So please, just this once, if my videos mean anything to you at all, it would mean the world if you shared them around. It is the very best way to help me survive in this anxious time. So
same for me, for my DeviantArt to my Twitch to what I want to, especially for my YouTube, because I'm not gonna lie to y'all guys. I kind of want to start streaming on YouTube. I'm starting to get a little fed up with Twitch, and I can't multi-stream, so I got a big decision to make during these 2 weeks, and probably in the summer to come. I want to see if I can start like rallying people to like go subscribe to Pioxys 101 and we could do a full move over there. But until then, I'm fine. I'm just fine with Twitch. I feel like I just wanted to take like the next big step, but we'll experiment with that in the far future. But same with Pink Chef right here. If you want to go support this man, go subscribe to him. Go with a like. Actually, Pink Cheffer, this is back to back. I saw your videos, and I've been enjoying what you've been making. When I get to my main account, because this account I always have for Pioxys 101, I always have for like my own content stuff. I have like my main account Pioxys, and it's rare for me to actually follow you when I go buy a system. I'm gonna follow you right as soon after the stream's end. Like the video, and you know what? You'll get a like from you get 2 likes. You get one from my my main channel, then you get one from my content channel. That's what I call it. I'll call it my content channel. And you know what? I'll let Pink Cheffer said the rest. Like, cause for a 5-minute video, well structured, got to the point, talked about the lights and the dark about life, talk about the fears of like a break or something like that, with the benefits of a break, and very great video, very great video. I hope I'm not sucking off. I'm not coming across as sucking off too much. It really did surprise me at some point as in terms of the video. I think this video is great. I think you deserve a nice, good break. You work so hard that you need to take a little step back to enjoy the little finer things in life. And kind of like rekindle that passion that I kind of once lost too. That I'm trying to ignite the flames to once again. So I hope your break goes well. Same thing when I go to my break. And if anything, you got my Discord, so hit me up if anything. Here's if anything, just no, I got nothing else to say. So let Pink Cheffer take it away. If you want to support him, here you go.
Please, just this once, if my videos mean anything to you at all, it would mean the world if you shared them around. It is the very best way to help me survive in this anxious time, so if you do, I thank you so much. If you'd like to go a step further, I also have memberships and a donation page, so if you have some spare cash laying around, they're always there.
It's always good to support your creators one way or another.
Or if you rather your money go to actual important things like the children in Gaza, the Trevor Project, my ex's cancer
not Gaza! I've seen too many things in drama related to Gaza. Everything in the drama community is nothing but Gaza! Ethan Destiny Hassan! Ethan Destiny Hassan! I'm tired of it! Get it away from me! Now I'm playing, but still. I watch a lot of Nick the Oreo streams. I love his coverage on that shit and Creator Clash. But anyway.
If you rather your money go to actual important things like the children in Gaza, the Trevor Project, my ex's cancer research fund, food pantries, dog shelters, mental health orgs, local card shops, ocean cleanups, and medical providers, then that's actually pretty great. Please 100% do that. I'm just a guy on the internet. I'll be okay. The biggest thing that truly matters is that you're still here with me. So from the bottom of my heart, thank you for watching. I'll do my best.
And that's really what all content creators want at the end of the day. They want to change, overcome things, adapt and grow. And I know a lot of the audiences do not like change. We're going to rock it out to the very end. With those, like, for those who still stay through us to the very end, that's the content that we're going to focus on for y'all guys. Of course, if we want a quick buck, that is another thing too. We could always make the next Minecraft video. But, like, shit. Pink Cheffer, I'm sorry it took me this long to react to your video. I had no idea that you've been feeling this type of way for like college or your fears of what's been going on and what you're gonna do to better yourself about it, which I think is a very important thing. I'm glad that you had that segment in the video. It wasn't such like a doom and gloom thing that I was expecting. You spoke about the benefits and the dark sides of the moon, like the light side and the dark side of the moon, which I always love about your 2 videos that I react to. That earned a subscription in my book when I when I go back to my main channel. Go follow this guy, man. Like, I'll put the link in the chat right here for anybody who's curious. Pink Cheffer, as a fellow artist, as a fellow creator to another fellow creator, go to there. Here you go. There you go. Bang. Go follow this dude. Let me see. So now that we finished reacting to that, I'm okay with speaking with some thoughts. I'll react to what you guys are saying in the chat. And then let's see. Let's speak it out. Maybe there's some things that I said that was like probably in the moment that I shouldn't said, but or maybe some things that I probably over explained or something like that. That maybe I might need to clear out some stuff too. But I hope this was a good reaction. I hope it was just as fine as the other video that Picture made. I'm not gonna lie. Another factor was I was quite nervous for like a while because, you know, Picture got a lot going on with his life. He's doing great, and it was even an honor, a surprise, starstruck even, that he hit me up to tell me how good my reaction was. So I don't think that I was going to be able to hit it out of the park the second time, but at least I did what I could to make sure I enjoyed the reaction. A really great video, and I hope y'all guys in the chat enjoyed my reaction as well as learning us more viewpoints from my life or what I see around the world rather than what everybody else sees around the world. As everybody moves on with the world, I'm the one that stands still and observes it, which is sometimes a good and bad lifestyle, but you learn a lot from it when you slow down and watch things pass by you. It is pretty interesting lifestyle, for better or worse. But let me see. I'm gonna go react to the chat for a second. I'm gonna put on some music, and then I'm gonna talk about what y'all guys been saying. I might put this as a as another highlight, in case Picture miss this stream. But I hope he's doing good. I hope he's doing all right, and I hope he has a great break. Okay, so I'm gonna go down from what Thomas said. I already said the thing about the Wait, so you split? I'll just read them. Wait, so you split differences with your siblings are 3 options: 1 military, 1 work, and 1 college? Or did bro not college? Yeah, so like I already explained, my stepbrother did the Marines. My sister did college and the Marines. And my oldest brother is, even though he'd been locked up for a long while, for like half his life, he came out stronger than ever, came to his own realization in life. He got a big, like literally a big family. He got so many fucking kids. That he wants to do something for himself and his family, for his kids. And he's now got his own job. He got his own cool business that he's doing now. So that's great on him. I'm proud of him for that. Let me see. Maybe Thomas will go down for some fish and chips. Or wait, standing up is too much. Let's see. Thomas could agree that with craving a change. So it's so wholesome that you appreciate all the time that you spend for her. Yeah. And all the time, it's always weird because I always say all the time that I don't spend with Shrimp. Shrimp always tells me like, bro, it's okay. That's why we got the streams for. And I'm just like, well, not everything doesn't have to be a stream. But at the same time, we always have like a lot of fun hanging out together. But I always feel bad. I always feel like there's always something more for us to do. When like say if I'm doing more art, if I'm doing more streams and all that stuff, all that time, and if I'm hanging out with Corey and Wolfpack often, all that time could have been used for her. Because I'll start feeling bad because our only time to spend together is going to be in the nighttime. I'm not gonna have that happen a second time. First time was probably like years ago, and this time I'm trying to keep a better consistent balance between me and her being active during the day, and then I work on my projects during night, or if I get hyper focused on something, I spend a certain amount of time and then work on stuff with Shrimp. Like, it feels liberating this week, even though I'm not truly on a break. It feels nice just to like see my sister happy that I've got that living room that tornado over living room clean, because Shrimp will keep leaving her stuff around. Me and Shrimp will tackle that room, so she's kind of excited to get this room kind of like painted up and everything too. And again, we got the swimming pool coming up soon, so I mowed that front lawn. My sister installed that new doorbell. It's actually looking like a house being a house. We just gotta fix our fences because they're getting worse and worse. And the backyard is what I'm gonna have to work on next. I gotta charge the batteries for that. I've been trimming bushes and trees. I know, I feel like a fucking gardener around here. Like, who wants to hire me to mow their lawn? Oh man. So yeah, even though people are telling me, even Shrimp was telling me, it's not a big thing. It's a big thing to me because I feel like I want to make that change. I don't know if it's gonna be better or worse. That's the beauty of life. We just gotta experiment with things and see where it lands us. Let me see. Different people have different needs and different recharging method. I agree. It's totally fine to feel mixed afterwards. We're just human at the end of the day. That's what it really comes down to. If we start doing the same thing every single day, eventually we get tired of it, or worse. I'm gonna hate to sound like a sippy hippie like this. We're feeling like we're machines in a cog, and that makes us feel completely worthless. Hey, kinda had a better day. Ah, neat. Kinda had a rough day at work yesterday, so I'm really glad to hear that everything is okay. Yay. That makes me happy, and it makes me. It sounds gay, but it makes me very happy when my friends are having a great day as well. Again, y'all guys don't know, even though I'm in the background and stuff, I'm in the shadows. I worry for all of you guys a lot. Friends, family, even if I don't keep in touch as much, I feel like I should. So I always like to check in to see if everything is alright. If I'm not around, if I never talk in the Wolfpack Discord, don't worry. My eyeballs are glued. Like, I'm always looking at to see what you guys are up to. Like, so let me see. Let me see. Let's read down. I really admire how secure you are in the process of dealing with your own downs. I'm not gonna say I'm like completely secure. I do have some insecurities. Is that I don't let my insecurities have the best of me. Like, even if that's why when Wolfpack takes like personal jabs at me, I kind of like shrug it off, because it's like, I know, and I kind of like embrace it. That's kind of like the way you kind of have to like go forward with it, is because if you just take it too personally, it's just gonna be awkward, and it's not doing you any favors yourself in the long run. So it's just like, you know what, we're having a good time, we busting balls or tits, whatever, and we're just having a good laugh, and at the end of the day, it's nothing personal. So what you call it, I take a hit and move on, and then we can continue with some other fun personal stuff. And if I do down myself in the future throughout my own ways, I just gotta figure out, like, okay, instead of just like telling myself I'm worthless, I ain't gonna amount to anything, I have to tell myself, how am I gonna turn this around and make this into something? How can I make this better for myself? You know what I mean? Because when you get shit talked with by your friends, it's just all fun and games, because we personally known each other for like years. But when you start downing yourself, it's a whole different story, because then you start digging yourself like your own hole, and then again comes to the speech that how can you bring yourself out of that hole to make your day like even better, or what can you learn from this experience that you're feeling to make everything feel more better. Let me see. If in-person visits helps more than online hangouts, I can make a time for that. Hey, my house is always open for you, Thomas. My sister's cool with you. Shrimple's very cool with you, despite her memes of like throwing you to the Grand Canyon or something. You're welcome here at this home. I wish I could say the same for the rest of the Wolfpack, because even my sister, to tell the truth, is like more wary to say the day like Kip and May come over and all this stuff for like a week. At least you was more respectful and to be there for like 2 days or something like that. Is that me and my sister is very cautious of like who comes over, especially my sister, because she personally don't know your guys, except for you, Thomas, because you visit here twice. But like she's always been chilled with that type of stuff too. So it's always like how I'm gonna feel comfortable of my friends coming over here. And plus only that, this is my sister's place, not my place. So I'm always gonna say no as best as I can, or try to push back as long as I can to avoid people coming over that I know to my house. But I do have my exception to be like, yo, if you're just gonna come visit for like a little while, hang out for like a little bit, let's do something. Like, screw it, even for like a day or two. I don't think a whole week is gonna be something that I'm gonna accept. And then not only that, yeah, Thomas says totally fair on her end. She is a mother after all, a single mother after all, protecting her child. So you never know who I'll bring in the house. Not saying like on y'all end, Wolfpack is gonna be devious and steal something from the house or anything like that. But she don't know the Wolfpack. I don't tell her things about y'all guys. She only known you, Thomas, because you actually came over, and I told her ahead of time that you're coming over. And how cool you and Kip were sending us stuff, and how Shrimple is familiar with. So by default, she was like, you know what? Okay, we'll give it a chance. He could come over, he could come chill and all that stuff. And my sister took a liking to you, so what you call it? It's you're always welcome over here. So let me keep on reading down what you guys are saying. I'm glad none of y'all guys also ripped me a new asshole on my nuclear take on the college. Like, I try not to down it the best I can. I gave the benefits of college, and then I also gave the worst of college. Just like how Pig Cheffer gave his rant on college as well. So I really appreciate y'all guys didn't rip me a new kangaroo hole for that one. Let me see. And also, Thomas says this was a great reaction. I also appreciate you using my name during this. Thank you again. No problem. If that's what you want, I had no problem with it. You're not hurting anybody with it. The only one that's gonna be hard to get convincing is Shrimpo, because that's what she literally grown up calling you, Thomas. So, for me, I could just like, it's like a Kip thing. If I get their gender wrong, if I say like, oh, with Kip, what he doing? Oh, I'll correct myself like, oh, what they're doing is. It's gonna be like that. With your name for a little while. I've caught myself a couple times in this stream. I like making the effort. It's the effort of what matters. Cause it's something that a friend wants. It's not hurting me in the long run. And I think it's something that'll make you feel better. It's something that you're experimenting with. So if it makes you feel comfortable, I told you that in Game Changer, I'm gonna try my best to keep up with that. Let me see. And glad to hear. Hey, I'm glad that you're feeling more better too. I'm glad that everything is working well. Okay, so Corey hasn't hit me up. My phone's at 5%. It is now going to be 4 o'clock. So you know what that means? I'm free to react for the rest of the stream. So let me take a little break. We'll go like 3 to 5 minutes in. I'll pull up the reaction sheet of stuff y'all guys want me to react to. We'll start with Silver first, and then a couple from Thomas, unless if I see something else that I should react to from someone else in the chat that haven't hardly been putting up the reaction things. And then let me see. And then we'll get this party started. We'll probably go up to like 6 o'clock or something like that, because I do want to enjoy the rest of the day. Also, if you guys haven't been around for no, wait, actually, no, I'm not gonna embarrass myself like that. I'm not castrating myself like that. Let's say I have an update on the mailbox story. I told this offline the Wolfpack. I'm not gonna say it. Nope. It is mailed though. It is mailed, but in the silliest way. Oh God, I'll be right back. Just give me a moment. I'm still setting up over here, or at least I'm adjusting myself. I got me a little bit more orange juice, and goddamn, I don't feel the AC working. Like it's on and it's blasting, but it's like goddamn, I don't feel anything. I still feel super hot. I think it's time for me to also take the filter out of the AC and remove all the dust that it collected over time. So that's probably another reason why I ain't feeling it too much. So. Hey! We're not deezing all these nuts over here unless they're mine. You can only deeze on my nuts. Ain't that like a food brand? These nuts, or is it Days Nuts? Something like that. But they keep calling it These Nuts. I know it was a commercial like that. Okay, I ain't gonna lie, I'm kind of winded because of the heat. It's unbearable, man. I wonder if it's still like 82 out there today, or did it calm down? All right. Where do we begin? Where do we begin? Where to start? Oh, I gotta show you guys a dumb picture too. Let me switch this around. Where's the bouncy Glaceon at? Cause I got a pull from a DMs that I showed with Kata. So I went back to Legends Arceus, right? Let me see. Yeah, for context, Kata has what you call it? I'm gonna copy link and I'm just gonna post this right here. Let me put this over here as well. So you guys are probably wondering how well I've been doing in Pokemon Legends Arceus. Now that I'm like winding down a little bit from streaming and stuff, even if it's for like a couple days, I've been like streaming with the gang and including myself. How my adventures in Hitsuya has been. Well, I'll say it's been going alright. I'm still at the tutorial part. I learned what Alpha Pokemon is, so that's been nice. But it's before taking on the story Alpha Pokemon, I decided to be a dickhead and started roaming around. I do what I did in Scarlet and Violet. I started roaming around the game to see what I could get away with and see where I could go. And it's great to see, just like Scarlet and Violet, the game could tell me to go fuck and bring my ass back around here. Not even 2 minutes roaming out of the story. I'm like, yo, let me see what's around this area. Oh, I see an Eevee. I want to catch an Eevee. This big bitch came out of nowhere and started attacking my ass. And you can already see the picture right there. My Ajuwat died. It killed my one of my Breezels. And I got my other Breezel right there ready to fight against a level 40 Rapidash. How do you think, you're probably confused. How did I took this much damage out of a Rapidash? You probably thought it was sheer willpower and a bunch of revives. No. This motherfucker kept on using Flare Blitz on my Mon and obliterated me. So I had no choice but to run and to cower for my life, dodge rolling out of the way while this horse was on my ass. Like shit. So I went to do the actual story and actually caught the first alpha Pokemon of the story, which had a very low catch rate with a Pokeball. And I was thinking in my mind, should I take on this horse again? Because I could just see it again at any other point. I'm like, nah. I'd rather go back to catching Eevee. But even though I haven't gotten to the real grand point of the game, and I'm just saying like I'm going to a point to where I'm not supposed to go, I've been enjoying it so far. Just, it's been going excruciatingly slow to the point like, yo, could I actually get to the game now? I do like they give you side missions that Brian told me that they never like expire, so I could always go back to them anytime I want. I like the crafting system, so that's been pretty fun as well. It gave me an incentive to defeat Pokemon. Rather than in Scarlet and Violet, you just collect them to get their materials to make some TMs. No, here you get parts to craft some shit, and I was just like, oh, I just need to get more recipes then. So I like that vibe. I like that feeling. So all that's been great. And now, sidetracked over, I'm gonna pull up your guys' reaction sheet, and we're gonna react to a couple things. I want to say until 6 o'clock. At the 6 o'clock, we'll be closing down, and you guys probably won't be seeing me again until maybe tomorrow or Sunday when we react to the Xbox Showcase. So I'm just gonna hire this up right here. And again, I appreciate y'all guys bearing through the 3 hours of stuff I want to talk about and reacting to Pickcheffer's video. Okay, so where do we begin? Where do we go? I can actually close all this down now. Pioxys VODs, go look at the channel. You don't have to subscribe to it just yet until I get every single video updated. But go check that. Go check this VOD channel every once in a while. We talked about Sally being possibly being a candidate coming in, like data mine for the new Sonic card game. So great, more card addiction for me. And we talked about a horse. So where do we begin? Where do we start our beloved reaction journey? There's a bunch from Thomas. I'm going to go to show me a bit discount. 21 videos. A bunch from Thomas from going back to even 4 months ago. Let me see. There's one from Silver from 23 days ago. There's 2 from Silver from 21 days ago. And then 1 from 2 hours ago. So let's start off with Silver's reactions. And we'll do 2 videos. And then we'll go 2 for Thomas. Okay, so let's go over here. Open link in a new tab. Ah! Scott the Woz! Yes, Point Crow. Everywhere I go, I see Scott the Woz. Can I make a pizza in Zelda before giving... Huh? Okay. Alright then. 11 minutes, let's see what this is about.
Hi guys, do you ever wonder if you can make a pizza
Oh, let me hire this up. I muted the video? It looks like it's playing. It looks like it's playing fine. Let me check.
in Tears of the Kingdom before giving birth? Yeah?
No, we fine. We fine. Okay. Let's go then. If it's still silent, please let me know. I'm gonna double check OBS one more time. And please don't tell me y'all was fucking with me. I will drop kick you in the hiney.
Hi guys, do you ever wonder if you can make a pizza in Tears of the Kingdom before giving birth? Yeah? Well then do
I literally had it mute before I mute. I wonder if that's because of the default thing that I had on my YouTube. I don't know why I did that either, but even if it was mute, I'm glad I unmuted it.
I have news for you. Today I've eaten a grueling combination of Taco Bell tacos and
Oh, that freaking...
I have news for you. Today I've eaten a
Yo, that shell fucking slams. I love Dorito tacos.
grueling combination of Taco Bell tacos and whole milk coffee, of which I am becoming lactose intolerant. I've also hooked myself up to a TENS unit,
Why?
which sends increasingly stronger electrical shocks randomly to
Why? Oh, wait, hold on. Let me hire this up a little bit. This might be a little too loud on my end, but just so I can hear it better.
my abdominal region. My goal is to travel across Hyrule to pick up tomatoes, cheese, and wheat in order to make a pizza in Zelda before the tacos, coffee, and shocks creatively make me give birth. Tastes like pregnancy. Pregnancy craving? Is that what it is?
But that... Is it like going to the bathroom? Like, that's what's going on?
What do we name the baby? Crunchwrap Supreme? Oh, Crunchwrap Supreme, you know?
Call it the chalupa. I love chalupas.
3, 2, 1, go! I need to go get the paraglider first before anything else, so then I can travel across the...
Why is he similar? I got so many questions. I won't question it. Also, I'm in the way of him, so it looks like I'm kind of like doing the gameplay of myself, so... I hope y'all guys like my gameplay of Zelda. I'll move myself over. Let's go this way. And flip myself like a crappy patty. And transform. Flip horizontal. There we go. And I'm going to put myself way down here. Much better. Let me see. People could be interested in what pregnancy feel like. Is this what I have to do? So we do a stream. Pioxys giving birth stream. This is... There you go. Announcement. I'm gonna put myself. I'm gonna put a lot. I'm gonna wear a shot collar, a lot of shot things, and we're gonna do our own rude pregnancy stream. Can I get a shiny Pokemon before there's a baby Pioxys? We'll find out after these messages.
Region fast. All right, I need to run over to Lookout Landing. I want to make it very clear. I can't use any glitches. So we're not going to be like rocket boarding. We're not going to be like wind bombing or anything like that, you know?
Also, people could be interested in what pregnancy feels like just as much as I have many questions.
We're just going to be...
Out of curiosity.
Oh!
Oh, God! My poor dude. I think the baby just kicked him.
Oh, Jesus. Sorry, there's a little bit of a kick there. Did my screen just
Don't worry, you got this. We'll help you through this labor and time.
break? This is great. This is great. Let's go talk to Pura. We need to go up to the castle, talk to the guy. It's a weird sort of quest. We need to talk to the guy. Go back to Pura. She'll give us the paraglider.
Link is being awfully quiet, handling the pain like a champ.
Look
I ain't gonna lie, this does look fucking fun, but it ain't something I'm gonna do.
at this guy. Does that guy look like he's in pain? I have a great
I may be fat like I'm pregnant, but I don't think I'm gonna be able to handle this.
poker face. You couldn't even tell that I had a contraction there, okay? We need to go over to the first gatehouse and then talk to the guy, and then he'll give us the second part of the quest. And then we have 3 ingredients that we have to get for the pizza. The first one being cheese, second one being...
So my question is, how does this work? I know it's simulating a pregnancy, but how does he get the shock? Is it timed? Is it timed randomly, or do they donate a certain amount of money to activate it?
tomatoes, and the third one being to bantha wheat. Cheese is the one that requires a full side quest to access.
You went into Taco Bell and came out with a child. How?
I gave that 15% tip. You know what I'm saying.
Oh, the zap. That poor man.
This is like a shock collar. All right, we need to get back to look
On your Adonoman.
at landing.
Hey Eric, when the baby starts to show its head, does that mean that it's croning?
I guess you're right, actually.
As my husband told me for like 12 hours straight, it's okay babe, just breathe.
Yeah,
I
just-
wanted to hurt him.
Chat, just breathe. I swear, if you're just like that, chat, I'm gonna murder all of you.
Come on, just deep breath. There you go, just breathe. There you go. We're in this together. We'll help you out. Just hold my hand.
All right, here we go. Let's talk to Pura, and she's going to give me the paraglider in just a second. We need to find...
Let's see. The comments mentioned another person was with him to control the shock. Okay. Oh, that person with the shocker must have had an amazing time.
a way to travel across Hyrule real fast, and I think honestly, like the best way to do that is probably like with like a horse. With a horse, like
Who the fuck in the chat said baby blender?
and yep, just a horse, like a 4-legged animal. You know, I could barely tell he was in pain. I'm hiding it better. Breathe, breathe. Breathe. Yeah, it makes it easier, you know? It's like the cure to depression. Just smile. Haha. All right, nice. We got the paraglider. Okay, let's get pizza. So we're trying to get the tomatoes first for the ingredient. And the tomatoes are right around here. I don't have any items on me right now, like at all. But there might be an item at this encampment that I would want.
Hey, Kip is playing a Zelda game. Should we amp it up and have 2 boyfriends play a what was it, Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom before Kip gives birth? Oh, I can see the fun in that. Just don't give me the button.
Let me do, let me pick this up and throw. So when I said throw, I didn't mean like throw the
Oh god, even worse. Don't give Z the button.
actual like barrel. I mean like throw the like the match.
The My Boyfriend Made Me Pregnant stream on Prime Month too. Just imagine it. It can't get more amazingly Prime Month than that. Then Kip and Maid having a 2 boyfriend stream, and then simulating a pregnancy. You know what, Kip? Make it happen. We'll buy you the technology. We have the technology. Again, just don't give me the remote or Z.
All right, this also works, right? Is there a chest around here, chat? There might be like one up here. Because I know there's a chest
I think Thomas will be more trusted.
around here that I do want. That's not the item I wanted. This was not... Okay, we gotta leave. Oh, just time bombs. Honestly, I'm wearing a time bomb right now. I need proper breathing technique.
That's not a way to talk to your baby.
2 seconds in. 1 second out. I think that helps, right? Yep. Hey guys, look, we got shock fruit. Do you get it? Yo!
You deserve that, honestly.
Get it. I get it. I understand the joke. It's
Even the chat deserved.
really
Yeah, they're
funny.
coming.
Don't say I'm having pregnancy mood swings. What? What? Oh, this is just...
I mean, they're not wrong.
This is just who I am, naturally. Don't say just calm
He's also not wrong.
down. Mods rip off their toenails. I mean, like, in like a loving way, though. Like, welcome to the community. I'm glad you're here. You know, don't feel free to subscribe.
Double vultures that bitch.
We put a lot of work into these streams and YouTube videos. Or check out Twitch. You know, these guys are seeing it live right now. Look at these guys. Put a reason in chat for somebody in YouTube to check out Twitch. I'm probably live right now. This is by far the...
Ooh, me at the same, like, I'm getting fed up with Twitch, and I want to start a new experimental life on Pioxys 101.
best stream idea I've ever had, right, chat? We're gonna get this this item as well before we get over to the tomatoes. Yep. All right, rockets. I think that'll just like be good for a mobility for later. Okay, so there should be tomato.
I guess I am starting to like now. I'm starting to think of like ahead of time with plans and like if I do want to make a jump on YouTube, when is the right time to do it? And I feel like it has to be another end of an era arc. The last time I had this was with Undertale, Halo Legendary Campaign, and what was the other one? Halo Legendary Campaign, Pokemon Throwback Fire Red, and Undertale. Those were the big three. Once I finished all three of that, it really did felt like a new era was occurring, because that's when I was streaming Pokemon games a lot less. I cleared a hell zone, like it felt like a year-long war with Sans. And then, what you call it? Halo was fucking a brutal journey to go through, which I'm glad that I was glad to tell the Wolfpack that I did it solo alone. I'm not doing it in any other game, especially Halo 2. I mean, I guess it would have to be a combination of games that I pushed back for too long that would be like fully cleared. Like Night in the Woods would definitely have to be one of them. I would have to clear Night in the Woods first, and then I would have to look at my back catalog of games that I should probably go back to. Mission Makers seem like an in-between thing, because I feel like I should start like a new, at this point I should start like a new Mission Maker run as is. And then maybe Deltarune will make for a perfect start, but I kind of want to do that for my big comeback stream on Twitch, so I can start telling people to like go check out my YouTube soon. You know what I mean? But we'll see when we get there. Like right now, that's like in the early. This like literally just came to my mind. Like, what would I call my end of era stream, or set like end of era like streams? It's like a very, very early thing, probably something in the far future, but we'll see where it goes.
It was like around here, maybe a little bit farther down. Are these it? I think these are it. Nice. Okay, awesome. We got our Hylian tomatoes. I knew they were around here. Now that we have the tomatoes, we're going to head to Hateno because you need Hateno cheese specifically. So we're going to go over this way to Hateno.
Another pregnancy question. How far is he in the pregnancy? Is he like in the final month or at the like the very middle stages? Like, oh, he killed Elgato.
We're going to Hateno. The cheese part of this is the only ingredient that actually requires a side quest. I don't know what the side quest is, but I know that we need to complete the side quest to get the cheese. Oh. Dude, my game just like froze for a second there. Maybe hitting my desk is like not a good idea for my electronics. How many months in are you? Some people would say I'm in my...
Hey, there you go. There's a question right there. All right, let's rewind that.
Desk is like not a good idea for my electronics. How many months in are you? Some people would say I'm in my first trimester. Also known as the first ingredient is done of the 3.
Giving birth is actually just a first-person shooter, but it takes 9 months to reload.
Ah, damn! Well, I mean, I guess it's a fact. Like, you gotta start somewhere. You gotta fire your shot somewhere.
You're so right. I've never heard somebody be more accurate when it comes to giving birth. I wonder if I can just do this, right? There we go. Awesome. Wait, this is actually such a clutch construct here. Look at this. I'm recharging my battery with flying. This is awesome. All right, so we're heading to Hateno with this glider. Let me turn a little bit to the left here. Wait,
I'm gonna lay back for like a little bit. I'm just gonna relax for a second now that I got like the big stuff. Like now it's like I'm done with the Showtune stuff. Now I'm just having fun reacting to what you guys are sending me. So let's keep on going. Now I'm relaxed. I got my orange juice. The air starting to feel more calmer. Corey apparently haven't still hit me up, so I guess he's busy for today. So, look like we got the whole day to ourselves, chat, or at least until 6 o'clock.
This is such a good time save for the run here. Oh god. Oh god. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. All right, I have to make a split-second decision here. All right, I need to go off, glide, and then make it to the side here, maybe. Oh, there we go. Okay.
Good save. Good save.
You decided on a name for the baby?
My little baby Crunchwrap Supreme.
Chalupa. Chalupas are OP, dog. Y'all guys are sleeping on the chalupa.
That's what I like to call him, you know? I don't know if it's a boy or a girl. Wait, chat. We could do a gender reveal. So if I take out a rocket and a
Yes! Do a gender reveal.
time bomb, right? Can I place this down here? Please don't move. Please don't move. Oh, oh God. Oh no. Nope.
How powerful is that? Oh, damn.
Well, that could have gone better.
Dr. Dominic here. Once you hit the second trimester, the contractions will increase to 3 painful zaps every 2 to 3 minutes. The sonogram also shows 1 boy, 1 girl. The third one is still a mystery to us.
The third one's an explosion.
Triplets?
Also, why? No, not the increase. I see what you're trying to do here. I see what you're trying to do here. Okay, all right, we're in Hateno. All right, the quest is, I think, up this mountain over here.
I believe you can do it, Eric.
Yeah.
You just need to give it one more push.
Nope, I don't think I'm going to. You know, I love all
Push! Push! Put your back into it.
your advice, but I don't think I'm going to be
And not into the pizza.
pushing, guys. That baby comes when I tell it to come, you know? Like, it's. Oh!
If only. If only. I see mothers, even my sister, try to save out, try to hold out for a certain day, only for the baby just to get very angry on it. Like, even just like pop out, like, get me the fuck out of here.
God. Never mind. It's depends on the contractions. First off, we have to pet the dog real quick. We have to.
Hence, according to my mother, I was kind of like one of them. I don't know if I was like month 8 or month 9 or a couple weeks like early, but like from what she told me, I couldn't wait to see the world.
Pet the dog. Oh, look at him. He's so cute. Oh, okay, cool. Oh, he's adorable. Okay. Sorry. Got a little distracted. All right. We got to talk to her because we have to get the message on the bottle over there. I'm going to get creative here. So I'm going to do this. Bring it out here. Wait a little bit. Bring it towards me. And then we recall. Okay. Jump onto it. I'm going to get Ultra Hand here. Take it. Okay. Awesome. Look at this. And perfect. Now we're gaming. Now we're gaming. Now we're gaming. We're gaming. And we're contracting. So I get the bottle to her. This could work. I'll be back at the house. I am on a timer here, lady. It is getting worse. Come on, come on, come on. Are you going to give me cheese? Okay, take it already. Nice. Okay, potato cheese. Awesome. Second ingredient that we need.
Damn, we're getting to the clutch moment, huh?
Now all we need is the Tabantha. We need to go to Tabantha and then like cut down wheat. Oh, I need to get a sword too.
So like, when did it get to the part where it feel like the water broke? And what is that? I don't know. I can imagine the pain that guy might feel when it finally is time. Like, oh dear.
Actually, so I can
with the shocks too. Like, how's all this gonna feel?
Cut the grass and then we can make pizza. And then I gotta go. So Tabantha is over yonder. It's in front of us basically. And you might be like, Plunker, why are we making a pizza? Right? Obviously, we all know that babies like pizza. And that's the explanation.
Yes, as soon as they born, we just feed them like a pizza. Like, no breastfeed or anything like that. We already got Gerber pizza all like blended up right there in the little bottle. Just eat up.
For it, you know? We've entered the second trimester. Babies like Mozart, right? Maybe if we play some like Bach.
Hey, on the bright side, my man's gonna have abs of steel after this.
They'll like calm down.
The tension of his muscles must be insane.
You know? Like maybe the baby likes Bach, right? The baby! The baby doesn't like Bach. All right, hear me out. Hear me out. What if the baby likes supersonic racing from Sonic R? Okay.
Everybody supersonic racing.
We got a gamer baby. Maybe that's why I like pizza. Let me see if I can get a sword from this Hinox here. Oh, come on, come on, come on, come on. I need to get a sword from this guy.
It's hard to not sing along with this song. That's how much I vibe with Sonic R music.
Oh, okay, okay. Traveler's bow. Come on, give me a sword. Give me a sword. Traveler's sword. Okay, we go. Nutmeg through the legs. Okay, we leave. We got a sword. That's huge. Now we can actually cut the grass in Tabantha and get that wheat. We gotta leave though.
Hey, be careful. Don't move around too much. The baby will kick again.
Gotta leave. I'm gonna see if I can get a horse. This might speed up my time here.
Clifford.
Here we go. Oh, quiet.
Damn. Get the shit kicked out of you by that horse. Get fucked.
Be quiet. God. Oh, that's the worst timing for this. Okay, I was quiet, you know? I was calm, cool, and collected.
He just stood there. He just ate that shit. Like, he felt it and just ate it.
Calm, cool, and collected.
Bro, not even a flinch or anything. He's like, fuck. How long do I still gotta do this?
The entire time. Oh, chat, what's the horse's name? Give me a good name here. Bob
Clifford.
Blast the horse. That is the worst name for this challenge. All right, come on, Baja Blast. Me, you, and Crunch.
That also works.
Trap Supreme, we're gonna have a great life. Once we cross this, we might be in the Tabantha region. We'll see where this is going. I got it. We gotta hurry, guys.
The father is not present, just as usual.
He's in another stream, you know. Might be in the shape of a bell pepper. We don't know. I don't want to give him any more credit, you know. He's not in the picture right now. He's still getting milk. All right, so there should be some Tabantha wheat right here. Like, maybe.
So does that mean Duck? I mean the absent father will have to pay child support.
Yes, 100%.
In the form of TTS and bits messages. Yes, yeah, of course. You know, the judge will rule.
You can pay them in Taco Bell sauce packets.
Well, hopefully in my favor. Oh, wait, there it is. Nice. That's the third and last ingredient we need to make pizza.
Now go make that damn pizza quick.
Let me go do that right now. We gotta go.
Maybe before you get into labor.
Oh, we gotta go.
Which is pretty soon.
Oh, final trimester. Dude, I'm sweating, man. I need to go to this well here, and there should be a cooking pot right over. Where is it? Where is it? Okay, here it is. No, I don't want to sit in fire. No, please. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. It's Tabantha wheat. It's Hateno cheese, and it's
Point Girl EXE has stopped responding.
a Highland tomato. Okay, all right, here we go. Let's cook. I'm good. All right, and there we go. Highland tomato pizza. We've done it.
Let's go. Willpower.
Yeah. Oh God. Okay, I got.
It's time. Labor is here. The baby's about to be born. Someone fetch this man a wet cloth.
I gotta go.
And maybe some toilet paper.
Yes, Crow v. Wade, my favorite challenge.
What? Alright. That was a fun video. Can a baby in a blender beat Zelda? I don't want to know what this is. Don't want to know what this is. Anyway, Silver, thank you for sending me that video. That was a little fun, relaxing watch. Bam. Let's go to another one of your older videos that you sent. This was for the custom playlist. But I haven't edited that quite yet, so we're just going to keep that there until I do. Then I remember reacting to this during a stream, so we could put that right there. And then this one I'm assuming is the next Pokemon episode, custom playlist. What is this? And then after that, we'll react to one of Thomas stuff. Okay, so this one is called, this is a new series. Godo and Ren, episode 1, Heaven for Bad Guys. Now the thing is with me is, I don't really know much about Persona 5, if it's a Persona 5 thing. I seen Kip played it, and that's about it. For me, I'm all over that Persona 3. So this might be new to me, even if it's for a fan series. I don't know what I'm getting into, so let's see what we're getting at here. The following contains Persona 3 and 5 royal spoilers, which I don't really mind. I don't care. It's going to take me a while to play Persona 5. And not only that, even if I complete all of Persona 3, the DLC, I'm going to go jump into Persona 4 Golden, which is something an old friend of mine gifted to me a long time ago. And kind of has been wondering how, what my take is going to be on Persona 4. So that's going to be the next big Persona I'm going to play. So trust me, it's going to take me a long time to get to Persona 5. Persona 5 Royal, in fact, to the point that I may forget about any spoilers that comes my way. I mean, I kind of spoiled myself with Persona 5 before already, so
I can't breathe.
Persona 4 spoilers here too? Nah, I'll be okay. I re-spoiled myself from the plot twist villain, so.
Guys, we're all standing on top of Akechi.
So what?
Can we crush him harder?
No!
Epic gamer moment.
That's
What?
such a stupid thing to say.
The fuck is this isekai moment that's about to happen?
I agree.
Saying things such as epic gamer moment is quite unflattering.
I agree.
Guys, it's over. He's gone.
Are you gonna see Makoto? That's what's gonna. Are you gonna meet the door?
Yes. Yes! I'm finally dead. The detective prince ascends to his eternal reward after all the long years of toil, strife, hard work, perseverance, and a little bit of murder on the side.
You're gonna go back down to continue a new story, aren't you? You're gonna go back to New Game Plus, are you?
I have come to seize the day. Yes. Yes!
So, about that... Door!
What? Is something broken? Let me in. Let me in!
I'm a boy in his underwear.
What? Whoa, whoa!
Told you, my boy gotta handle New Game Plus. Now you gotta do the extra edition. Now you gotta get the extra cards and arcanas and all that stuff. You just only beat the regular game. Now, oh, no, now you're just going to hell. Okay, never mind. You were just a bad character in general. Get the fuck out of here. Welcome to my domain! Hey, I love me a good intro music, so, and plus I like the Persona jam, so, let's see, Go to Ren theme song, written and performed by, Momega. You know what, I'll let this play on his own. You know what, I'll play this uninterrupted. I want to jam for a second. Created by PKFT1 and Breakneck Blur. Alright, let's go. Let's go to heaven for bad guys.
This can't be. Something must be wrong.
No, I think you're at the right spot, sir. Definitely look like heaven to me. See, look, you even got a standing ovation over here, so. What the fuck is it? Did we just brought, like, the owner of the Death Note over here to heaven for bad guys?
I'm disappointed in you, Goro.
It really is on some Death Note shit. Okay, so he's that guy. Okay, that's where I remember him from. The fucking, ain't that the bad ending? Well, Persona 5 has plenty of endings, but I think this is like one of the more bad endings.
Foul Spectre.
And yes, I'm okay if you spoil it for me too.
Reveal yourself, or face the wrath of Loki! I said Loki.
What, from Marvel? Like,
This doesn't usually happen. Remember therapy, Goro. No. No!
I mean, you don't got no fake Joker with you this time, so.
No! Loki! Why won't you summon Loki?
Because I am Loki.
Looks like you were thrown out to the dogs, like yesterday's garbage.
Trash? I think you're mixing me up with someone else.
You perverts, murderers, and puppy punchers are all the same. You think you're two?
I mean, I guess so, but there's one tier that is worse than the other.
Good for the depths of hell. Well, I got news for you, buddy. You're at the top of the list. Lucky for you, we got a place for cretins just like you.
Ape Circle, banish them all the way down. Bring him to the degenerate circle. Oh, damn, just punt his ass over there? Okay.
Well,
this place play no game. No, not my boy! What's he doing down there? I mean, I know why, but like, oh, it hurts just seeing him here.
Come. Satan, is that you? Is this hell? We prefer the term heaven for bad guys.
Oh, cool. He's the ruler of it. Okay, wonderful. Nice.
Of course you would.
Nah, I experimented with the dark ending for Persona 3 that... No. I don't think I even did the dark ending for Persona. I had to look up online because I was like, yo, I'm not killing this man. We're gonna... Even though we have to stall till the end of time, even though the end is inevitable, we're gonna prevent it for as long as we can and take on fucking Nyx. Like, I'm not putting a bullet through this man's skull and erase everything just so all of us could, like, die at a quick pace, like.
You're just in time for rehab class. Come with me, Detective Prince. Welcome to day 1 of...
I'm sorry, I have a lot of attachments to Persona 3.
Your rehabilitation. Everyone is here for different reasons. So today, we're gonna throw the...
Ha! This guy right here.
A koosh ball around and introduce yourselves. Koosh ball. Hello, I'm Akutsuki. I'm known for my killer puns and wanting to bring the end to humanity. I was also the...
Which is worse, chat? Bringing an end to humanity or puns?
Chairman of Seas. Jesus.
There's a lot of Persona 3 motherfuckers around here.
I wasn't expecting to see you down here. I also have a knack for killing. I prefer to shoot first and speak in riddles later. I must have been unaware of that doctrine.
Hi,
Next!
Yelled about. I tried to control the masses until some guy with messy hair and glasses shot me in the head. And then a
Is that... Okay, this sounds like a Persona 5 thing. Is this Nyx or this another type of Nyx?
separate guy with messy hair and glasses stole my rightful place.
I see. Well, Akechi, would you like to introduce yourself? No, thank you. I don't need a Nerf ball's permission to speak my mind.
Actually, it's a koosh ball.
Shut up! Shut up, shut up, shut up! We don't restrict free thought here. Everyone is entitled to their own truth. You want truth, do you? How's this for truth? Your tie is the tackiest thing I've seen since that toupee on your head.
Get him!
Luckily, your horse teeth seem to redirect attention from that eyesore.
Hey, don't make fun of him for that. He's British. I apologize.
Say something like that again and I'll be wearing your mullet next time. And you, are you even...
Don't worry, we Americans are fat. It all goes hand in hand at the end of the day. Stereotypes, everybody.
From Persona? Are you sure you're not some Chinese knockoff from Digimon? You can't even angle the bowl you cut your hair with correctly.
Damn, get him. My man just sitting here. He ain't did nothing.
Oh, and Elton John called. He wants his glasses back. Oh, and so does my father. How?
I kinda like Elton John.
Shut up! I possess the koosh ball!
Good session, everyone. Lunchtime.
Well, for a place that is heaven for bad guys, it looked like they got some banger food over here.
Akechi, hey, how's your father's business doing? Still booming?
Huh?
We did so much for that man, and he for us. I just hope he remembers us.
The world does remember us, right?
Depends.
Huh? What?
Who are you guys?
Oh, sorry. I can't seem to remember.
But you killed us!
When? Nope, I don't remember it.
All you expendable people look the same to me.
Damn, well, spoken like a true villain.
Come on guys, don't let him put you down. Yeah, I hear that they're serving Big Bang burgers today.
Ooh, sign me up for 10 of those bad boys.
Same for me. I want to try out the Big Bang Burger.
I bet they won't have. They have it!
Canned bread!
Akechi's dead mother's patented delicious pancakes!
Akechi's dead mom. Oh god. What? I'm rereading that.
Hey man, what's up? You new around here?
Yes, but I'd prefer to keep to myself.
Ooh, where's she from?
I don't particularly care for associating with bit players. What?
Are they like the cool kids of the block, like?
What? How'd they get here?
Oh, those two? I'm surprised you even recognized them. The legend is they were abandoned by Mother Atlas ages ago.
Her forehead is enormous.
Damn! Fucked up, bro. Well, let's remove the bangs from your head and see how ginormous your billboard forehead is.
You remind me of someone.
Oh yeah? Was she hot and sexy?
No. This is amazing. Free pancakes daily. I can insult anyone I want without any repercussions. I mean, what are they gonna do? Kick me out?
Would Goro Akechi please report to the principal's office? Goro Akechi, please report to the principal's office.
You had to open up your big fat ass. So there you go. Now you're gonna go to the real heaven for bad guys.
Busted.
My lunch! Dick!
Oh.
You're not a bad guy, you're just a dick!
Man, you put the hellfire out.
He's outside! How is that supposed to happen?
You called for me. Ah, Goro Akechi, I have some good news for you. You're free to go.
What? Free to go? I was just getting comfortable.
You're too evil for even here. I looked through your files. So much murder and so little remorse.
So you're not gonna be here for heaven for bad guys. You're going even lower. Unless you get isekai'd.
You even believe you're in the right, even now.
Of course I'm right.
We can't have you here. You're on another level of evil. You cannot stay. I've prepared a contract for you that will relinquish
You're going to super heaven for bad guys.
you back to Earth.
Back? To Earth? Nobody wants me there.
And nobody wants you here.
Well, actually...
No. He made a promise that I could stay dead. This is outrageous.
Well, technically you are still dead. But what if you get isekai to another world? Ah. Choose your poison. Do you want to go back to the world that you went before in a similar timeline? Or would you rather be a slime?
He's the only person who wants you around. And you can't stay here. If you sign this contract, it will allow you to return. But there is a clause. If you can perform 100 good deeds back on Earth, we will consider your return to heaven for bad guys.
But like, what's the point of that? What kind of deal was that if he gets sent back in? And he literally just stood here for like 5 minutes, like literally 5 minutes, just assaulting everybody, like making the whole freaking place his bitch. Like, what if he just comes back just so he can get kicked out again, and he has to do the routine of, it's like a vicious cycle of doing 100 good deeds, which is pretty great. But like, if I was in his shoes, so to say, and I already ruled the school, why would I want to go back? Like, what type of offer is this?
100 good deeds? Isn't this a place for villains and miscreants of all kind? This is hell. We have
Okay, I guess we could say hell. Okay, cool. I thought we were just gonna call it heaven for bad guys, and then super heaven for bad guys would be hell. But I guess it's all in general hell.
Miscreants of all kind. This is hell. We have standards here. Wait. This line here mentions unfulfilled contracts. Even if I'm bound to good deeds, I can still fulfill leftover contracts. I didn't see that. Well, the ink is still wet, so I'll sign.
But what would that mean in the long run? Would it be good or bad?
Right. We'll send a cab. By the way, can I have my koosh ball back?
No.
No.
Thank you. It's a nice koosh ball.
You. Hey, wanna
Get in, loser. We're getting into the world of the living.
see a magic trick? Why not?
I feel like Kip would really appreciate this series too, since they are playing Persona 5. Or you know what? Like have probably seen this series. Okay, are we gonna have our beloved Igor, or are we gonna have Deep Throat Igor from like that's the opening from Persona 4? The start from Persona 3. 5. I'm sorry, 5.
So he sent you back, did he? It looks like you're finally ready to start your wildcard journey.
Who are you and what is this?
The Velvet Room is a place where we will check in with you to check on your progress of your 100 good deeds.
That's a good way to put it.
This
So now, in other words, you're the main character now.
is like that old Nickelodeon TV show I used to watch with that dog.
Goosebumps?
My name is Earl.
Blue's Clues?
I think he means dog with a blog.
No, I think that was Disney Channel.
I'm pretty sure it was Phineas and Ferb.
Look forward to watching your adventure.
Who better get started on them good deeds?
That was a good first episode. I like that. Pretty fun, engaging. You got the world building, in a way. It's goofy. It's a fun, goofy series. I like that. Let me see. So, thank you, Silver, for sending this video. I shall mark that as complete. So, we reacted from 2 to Silver. Now we reacted to Thomas. So, we'll go for... Let's go with the first one that he sent today. I ain't gonna lie, I am gassing out 2, so I think I might go for 2 for 2, and then, I mean, there's more than that in the end? Okay, then let's, react to that, and then we'll go for, what Thomas want me to react to.
As Ren mourns the loss of his friend, what will he do?
Oh god, next time on Dragon Ball Z!
As Ren mourns the loss of his friend, what will he do to fill that empty space? What will become of the Phantom Thieves with their fearless leader trapped in endless sorrow?
With Eggo waffles.
Will Akechi turn to them for help in his quest to do good? Will Ren and Akechi ever reunite? Will my life ever be the same again? What's Akechi got up his sleeves now that he's
Oh, that is Morgana. I just realized that.
returned from hell? I may have to take matters into my own...
I think I'm missing a lot. I think I might have to react to episode 2 one day.
Pause. Find out next time in Goro and Ren. I'll make sure there's plenty of fan service too.
Yay, we love our fan service around here. Sweet toe, sweet toe, sweet toe. Oh, look, in this episode 2 right here. We'll react to that at a later date. But for now, we'll react to that. And now let's go to where Thomas wanted me to react to. So we're gonna open this in a new tab. Oh, I was watching this Plague of Gripe video too. I'm not gonna go to this and talk about Dragon Ball transformations and all that stuff. I'll spare y'all the Dragon Ball discussions for another day. But it was like, it's been a long time since I see Plague of Gripes talk about Dragon Ball. He gives his own like critiques, just like other animes, and he is a very, very great artist too. He's also responsible for this one animation with furry mons with the professors and all that, which I guess we'll react to that too in another day. But for now, he did one about Dragon Ball Next Transformation, the post-Toriyama world with the color theory. Oh, this is pretty interesting. Let me go watch it. And a lot of it has been fun. He don't consider himself a Dragon Ball YouTuber as well, but memes go as the stuff that he been drawing, his fan love for Caulifla and all that stuff. I think that begs a differ. And his knowledge of Dragon Ball is, I mean, come on, Plague of Gripes. Aside from a furry, you're also a Dragon Ball YouTuber. Like, come on, in some type of way. In some type of way, man. Let me see. Is the Summer Game Fest live now? I'm not sure. I haven't really checked up much on it. I'm not going to react to it today, or I ain't going to do a reaction to it. I already booked in for Sunday for the Xbox Live showcase with Wolfpack. What you call it? If it's on now, let me see. I mean, fuck, do we want to take a look at it for a little bit? Like, hey, we got 9 minutes in. We could take a little tiny look at it for a small reaction or something like that. Oh God, we're going to be here. We're actually going to react to this, aren't we? Like, it's actually happening. I feel it. I see the wheels in motion. For now, let's go to what Dad wants me to react to. I'm sorry, Thomas. There you go. So this is Finger Ice Skating. This is from Elvis Stoko, 1993, Van Halen, World Skating Gala. So I'm just going to mark this as complete. Last time when we checked up in the Olympics, we saw some nice break dancing action. So now let's check out a professional finger skater in action too. I always like little small stuff like this in the Olympics. I don't know why, but it always intrigues me somehow.
Back in Prague, and things are about to liven up because Elvis is in the building. And with a name like that, you should rock this place.
Yeah, I agree. I agree. Rock this place.
At the gala.
Rock the boat on the ice.
After the national championships in Hamilton. And I'm going to go out on a limb and predict he does the same right here, too.
Well, it'll be the second time he's done it.
You know what? I'll play the bit. I'll play the bit for a second. Hold on. Let me get back on the stands for a second. I'm going to get up for a second, too. Let me go stretch my legs, too. I also may turn off the AC because it is getting a little cold around here. So give me a few. Whew. A good stretch. I didn't know my sister came home, so we can wrap it up a little bit soon. We'll react to a little bit of the Game Festival. Or we'll react to a couple of things and then check out Gummer's Summer Games Fest for a little bit. And then we'll just roll out. Okay, so here we go.
This week, because there was
so
nothing
we got
wrong
Elvis
with
Stoko
the free
in
skate he had
1993.
here, and it certainly was
you know
one.
what? I forgot to actually lower this down for a second. Actually, how rude of me. I'm sorry, chat. I'm sorry. I'm cucking y'all out of content. All right, here we go. Elvis impressed me. Yeah, oh, doing the Elvis. Living his name up proud. And we got the music in the background. That's sick. Oh, I'm not gonna lie. If I do this on the ice, I will die. Oh, look at Elvis go. He really performing like he's in a movie. He's no Presley, but he's rocking the stadium with his, ooh, triple spin. What's that, quadruple spin? Sick. Also rocking the 90s hairstyle too, the mullet. Oh, Elvis! Come to me, my Elvis! Hey, shouldn't I be commentating? So enough of me fangirling around here. You see Elvis skating by, dominating the force of his sheer dominance, skating, breezing through like nothing's ever happening. I'm impressed with the spins and the one-legged gliding too as well. Perfect form, perfect balance, perfect set of spins and combos. He even made like an air guitar while doing all that. Come on, have you ever saw Grease the musical? Well, get ready for Grease All Night, starring Elvis. Yo, shit like that will make me dizzy. I can't even tell. Like, let's rewind that. Look how violent he did that spin. How vicious it looked. I can't tell if he did that sit down on purpose or it was right on his, like it was all according to plan. That's how sick he pulled that off. And look at him looking all fly and sexy, looking suave in front of the camera. I'm getting swooned over here in this Pioxys Olympia Stadium. We got copyright music playing in the background, but screw it because I'm commentating. It all works out at the end of the day. Him doing the air guitar during that was peak. I know, right? It's sick. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Hold on, let's count back at that. He was pulling off his finisher. Look at them all. Starting off. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, it was 6. With a good twirl at the end there. Guitar. Rockin'! Ooh, that was a great display. Great display. I clapped. The whole crowd is roaring, including the chat. Chat, roar for That was really cool. That was a fun watch. I enjoyed that. Oh, that orange juice is coming back to me. That was a nice, that was a good fun watch. That, Thomas, I appreciate that. Thank you so much for sending that. And let's see another video that you shown us. So that was one of the two that we saw from today. Let's go for this one as well that Thomas sent. So open link in a new tab. No! No! No!
Next up, players.
Fuck it. If I'm going through this with Vista, y'all guys going through it with me too. I'm staying in the announcer table. I'm hosting this week's Game Changer.
Everybody do the weenus. The weenus is a dance. Everybody is a genius who knows it in advance. Everybody do the weenus. The weenus is a dance. Everybody is a genius who knows it in advance. Oh, kept up.
Are you feeling genius yet? Is your mind enlightening? Are you feeling like a weenus genius right now? Like, it seemed like my Twitch kind of like froze up for a little bit, so I don't know what's going on here. Are we still live? Like, hold on, I'm gonna check for a second. Oh god, if the stream ended during the weenus dance, holy shit. Okay. Let's continue on.
Do the weenus or something. Everybody do the weenus. The weenus is a dance. Everybody is a genius who knows it in advance.
When I bring back custom playlists, it's gotta be the first thing I'm adding, am I? Just like with Silver got something prepared, I have to add, it's like obligatory that I have this added.
Everybody do the weenus. The weenus is a...
Every time I unpause, everybody do the goddamn weenus.
Dance. Everybody is a genius who knows it in advance.
Thomas says those lyrics were what was in my URL bar during that Game Changer. I didn't even realize that.
Everybody do the weenus.
Every time I unpause.
The weenus is a dance. Everybody is a genius who knows it in advance. Everybody do the weenus. The weenus is a dance. Everybody is a genius who knows it in advance.
How many times this is gonna get kicked off the stratosphere? Like, that poor camera.
Everybody do the weenus.
Why are we still doing the weenus?
The weenus is a dance.
Shouldn't we check the cameraman? Everybody do the check the cameraman.
Everybody is a genius who knows the weenus dance. Everybody do the weenus. The weenus is a dance. Everybody is a genius who knows the weenus dance.
Okay, this time they dodged the. Oh, come on!
Yeah. Everybody do the weenus. The weenus is a dance. Everybody is a genius who knows it in advance. Everybody do the weenus.
Okay, this time check everything. You gotta steam hands this bitch. Only except like, you gotta make sure you analyze every single timeline. Like, come on. Otherwise, we'll be back in Groundhog's Day.
Weenus is a dance. Everybody is a genius who knows it in advance. Everybody do the weenus.
We're saved.
The weenus.
The weenus can live on. Okay, now I'll go actually play this song in peace.
The weenus is a dance. Everybody is a genius who knows it in advance. Everybody do the weenus. The weenus is a dance. Everybody is a genius who knows it in advance. Again, everybody do the weenus. The weenus is a dance.
Okay, this guy running around with different camera angles, asking to get kicked. Like,
everybody is a genius who knows it in advance. Stop.
Yeah, we're saved! We're saved! So that is the weenus dance. That's gonna stay in my head for like a couple days. I may have to play that in one of my stream openings. Thomas, thank you for that, for having that etched into my skull. And I hope it's sketched into everybody's skulls as well. So that was a nice short reaction. How much time is it for Summer Game Fest?
A date, and he hopes I don't disappoint him.
Oh, it's already starting, so you know what? Fuck it. We'll react to it for a little bit, and then we'll go.
Dante, we're going to do our best to make it worth your while. We have a really fun show ahead. Over the next 2 hours, we're going to give you a whirlwind tour of dozens
just no
of
chat.
games.
This is just more of a bonus thing.
Small.
I don't know if I'm gonna have like an actual reaction or anything like that. This is just something y'all guys suggested it, and it's something fun for me to do. So we're just here for as long as we can.
Gotta have some of those.
So what you got for me? And I'm just gonna watch this in the chat with y'all guys right now. I got my phone pulled up. Let's relax. Let's just chill. And my phone turned off. Wonderful. So I don't got the chat with me. Now it's back on. Now I see the chat. Guys, I'm gonna have to refresh my thing.
Lots of great games.
While I come back, feedback on the chat. Can y'all guys hear me? Is the audio okay on both Game Festival with me? Am I blending in too well with the show? Y'all guys let me know.
Indie game crafted by a passionate team of just 10 people at Semiwork in Uppsala, Sweden. And closely trailing it is Schedule 1 from TVGS, a solo developer in Australia. It's inspiring.
Let's lower it down just even a tiny bit more. No. This is great. This is how I normally do my reaction levels. Oblivion Remake, another game I gotta play during my 2-week break. My true 2-week break.
Okay.
Like Mesvik singing a lot of high praise off that Oblivion Remake.
At the end of the year, we're not there yet, but it is a monumental achievement, earning the highest user Metacritic score ever recorded for a game. All from a team of under 30 developers who bravely stepped away from big publishers to forge their own path.
Okay.
One thing is clear. With digital distribution and engines like Unreal,
Quantum Cats have really been into split fiction. It looks like a fun game. Meanwhile, me and Corey have been hardcore on Monster Hunter Wilds.
Released on Steam just last year, more than double from 2020. The challenge now is discovery. And that's precisely why events like Summer Game Fest, our partner showcases happening all weekend long.
I'm not gonna lie, since a lot of it is gonna be like PC and stuff, I don't know how much I'm gonna react hardcore for some of these games.
find
So
them
they
all.
gotta hit me hard in order for me to like
You'll
ape out.
discover your next favorite game. So, in that spirit, let's kick things off with a game from an independent studio who is thinking very big. In 2017, 4 developers broke away from AAA publishers to chart their own course. Today, they're a thriving independent studio of 30 creators.
Right.
What you're about to see is a powerful testament to what passion, freedom, and a small, dedicated team can achieve.
Hey, I love
Let's take
indie
a
games
look
getting
at our
big and
first
strong
game
and going
announcement.
above and beyond. So what do we got? Impress me over here. Bird. Song Ben Shahar, performed by Behemoth. Huh. I do like the design for some of these. They do look cool. Like for something that takes place in fantasy, these kind of look cool. Damn, damn, damn! There you go. Ooh, go ham. Plenty of violence, plenty of gameplay. This looking kind of nice. Oh, my poor Eo. He gave him the pedigree. This does look cool. This looks like something Mez will have a great time with. Did my man got fucked by a snail? Like... Oh! You got your big bosses right there. I do like how grotesque the monsters look, but it don't look too gross outy. It's like a fine balance. Mortal Shell 2. To be honest, I wasn't aware of a part 1. Coming 2026 for all platforms. Except for Nintendo.
All right, didn't that look great? Well, we got lots more to come. But right now, the end, the Nexus War, Galactus fight, or
Let me
even
check
live
out the
at
chat.
Risky Reels. Over the years,
Okay, my phone is updated.
innovated with mass scale.
Woo! Fortnite, baby, let's go!
Tomorrow, Fortnite is
This is what we're here
again
for.
across console, PC, and phones. The Death Star's super laser is charged and ready to decimate the Battle Royale island. But
Oh yeah!
you and
Star
your
Wars
friends can
Fortnite,
join
this
the
is what we're
fight.
here for.
Here's the
Same for
first
Destiny.
exclusive look
Destiny 2.
at what you'll be part of tomorrow in the brand new live event, Death Star Sabotage.
That one guy, woo! They ain't give a shit about Fortnite. I'm sorry, I gotta rewind that at some point just to like get that as a clip, like, woo! I mean, of course, all the kids and people who play Fortnite are excited, but like, everybody in that audience are like, dog, we don't give a shit about Fortnite. Like, is Fortnite hate still big? See, now they did a forced clap.
Right.
June 7.
Right now, it is an honor to welcome to Summer Game Fest a legendary game creator who is set to release his latest project in just a few short weeks. With each of his games, he pushes the gaming medium in bold new directions, and we are honored to have him with us for the first time at Summer Game Fest in person. Please, everyone, join me in welcoming the great Mr. Hideo Kojima.
Hey, he's here too? All right. Death Stranded 2, baby. We're going to see more of this game. Death Stranded 2 on the beach. The DLC.
Mr. Kojima, here we are. The world tour begins at Summer Game Fest. It's great to have you here. We are so excited for DS2. So let me ask you, Mr. Kojima, you've worked for many years on this project. What do you hope players
So I never really did play Death Stranding. I heard it was a crazy, wacky game that no one could really understand the story on. Thomas seemed to enjoy it. Rabbit, I don't know, was the one that was against it, calling it the walking simulator. People try to make sense of it. People kind of like enjoyed it. For me, it looked like a solid game, but I didn't really have much interest in it. I remember reacting to the trailer though, saying, "What the fuck?"
Talking about playing the game, it's coming out later this month, but right now I know you prepared a special exclusive clip for SGF. Let's take a look at this.
This is saying it's coming out this month. Let's see then. Just an ordinary day at the office. We vibe. We say hello to our loved ones, our wives. Is that his wife? I don't know. Sister? Probably incest.
Welcome. Have a seat.
Okay, maybe he just did an interview.
Over here, please.
I don't know, Thomas, have you been hyped for this game at all? Honestly, I forgot that this game was even being made. It's been so long since I heard about it.
So you are Neil Varner.
Mm-hmm. Lucy, Alicia, Jung. Neil.
I'm a porter.
Like a reporter?
So thank you. We're good for the day.
Okay. Thanks.
Neil.
Well, what's going on? What's up with Neil?
What?
The subtle small talk, though.
So you made it then.
Sorry.
You really don't remember me.
They're talking like text messages on a phone. They got the marking. Like, wait a minute.
You're alive.
Damn! That's the first thing you do when you remember someone, is just smack them? Like, you really forgot about me. I hate you. Well, then why would you remind me of you? Like, then again, I haven't played Death Stranding once, so it could be a real important meaning, and I'm just ruining the moment. So
much mystery. Well, that was a clip from the game, a cutscene. We saw a first glimpse of Neil and Lucy, and we met them in the trailer back at South by Southwest, but we got a little bit more of them here. Tell us a little bit more about this clip and the characters of Neil and Lucy.
Okay.
In DS2,
it's a very important character, Neil and Lucy. I can't really say because there'll be spoilers, but you saw the cancer mark on both of their hands.
So are they both from part 1, or are they new characters?
Reveals throughout the story. And last time on DS1, we have Cliff, who was played by Mats. And of course, by story, you know, he will not be in DS2.
Okay.
But this time, Neil will be like playing like the role that Mats did for DS2 this time. And Cliff was a very popular character, but I think we have to kind of like top that character.
Sorry for my silence. I am kind of like getting into this. Like,
it was great.
I don't know. This is just more of a fun like watch for me than it is like a I had to react to this. Like, this was really like in the moment. So we're all just hanging out and just watching this together.
You know, that's what I brought today.
But there is more to share, and you won't have to wait very long to.
I guess while watching this with you guys, it's pretty nice for me to do an audio check on my phone. So give me 1 second.
Where Hideo will be joined by many members of the cast. He'll be sharing a new demo of the game, live gameplay demo alongside.
Okay,
Elfman
audio is good.
Troy
We
Baker,
fine.
And I'll be there hosting it. And let's just say this is not the last that you've seen of Neil this weekend, and we'll leave it at that.
The Last of Us?
Yes, I'll show you the gameplay scene of Neil. So hope you enjoy. Will join us Sunday too.
Oh, we got gameplay.
All right, thank you so much. Hideo Kojima, everyone. Great to see you, Mr. Kojima. Thank you.
All right, show it. Show me this game.
All right, and now I'd like to introduce my co-host.
Oh, never mind. We get cut. I guess that was for Sunday.
A veteran games journalist on GameSpot and the co-host of the
Wait,
Friends
for
Second
Xbox
podcast.
or?
Please join me in welcoming the incredible Lucy James.
Hello, Lucy. What would you like to present to us today?
Thanks, Jeff, and hello, Summer Game Fest. I am so excited to be here this year. Thank you for having me. Now, we are honored to reveal
A pleasure
an
for watching.
exciting new project from Raw Power Games, a new team headquartered in Copenhagen, Denmark. Here you can engage.
I guess that goes to the question. Are there anything y'all guys are hyped up for seeing for this Summer Game Festival? Any like big reveals that you guys are expecting to see?
As narrated by actor Tom Hardy.
Thou shalt not kill. So the priests tell us. So the Lord commands.
I art thou, thou art I.
But ambitious men do not listen. I sought no war.
Get it? For some reason I'm getting weird Assassin's Creed vibes, but it's not Assassin's Creed. Like, far from it. But it's just like the first thing that pops in my mind.
I became like them. I took up the sword, prayed I could win redemption through my deeds.
Okay.
But some paths, once taken, have only one ending.
War! Charge!
I shall find no peace on this road.
There is no peace in these lands, only beef. Now draw your sword! Damn! Forge your destiny. Okay, we got gameplay going on here. Don't tell me the gameplay is just him riding on the horse. I want to see more. I want to see what's going on. Look at all those people that you gotta fight. Oh, god damn it. Chronicles Medieval. Meaning this was a series before, right? Looks good. Looks nice. Or at least for the first few seconds we've seen on actual gameplay.
In a brutal European medieval world. Now it's time to hang on to the edge of tomorrow. Sonic Racing Cross Worlds is a thrilling new.
All right, here we go. Now I'm excited. I'm juiced up. We just went through a whole big topic talking about like crossovers and stuff.
Being revealed here at SGF.
Now get ready. We might see the big yellow sponge live revealed on this stream. I mean, for what it's worth, the gameplay on its own, it looks fine. I like it. It looks pretty solid. It looks like it's just like how it works for Sega All-Star Racing. I do like returning to tracks like these. They look like they're taken from other worlds, which is cool. Crosswords, of course. And the roster for this game is actually pretty solid. A lot of people from the Sonic universe. And like I say, if they manage to get these renders for what's that game called? Sonic Blitz, and put it over to this game. Miku, okay, the leaks are becoming true. We got Hatsune Miku. Fucking Yakuza! We got Yakuza in this bitch. Okay, now this is turning to Sega All-Star Racing. Joker! He was not in the leaks. And motherfucker looking cool too. Oh, he made a grand reveal in Smash. Now he making a grand reveal on here too. Oh, Joker was new. So far, like, one of the leaks I saw was true, and that was Hatsune Miku. But Joker, that is crazy! And we saw the leaks of Bikini Bottom, so unless if that was the Team Sonic R Racing.
Creation of everyone's favorite blue hedgehog, Takashi Iizuka.
I don't know whether to cheer or boo. Everybody had mixed opinions on this man.
I'm honored to be here to talk about our latest Sonic Racing game. Sonic Racing Cross World is the next generation of the Sonic Racing series.
That's crazy. Okay, so they're really trying to pull all the stops. They're not joking.
You can feel brand new experience from the new future travel ring.
I'm for it.
Which you can warp in the race. Also, unlike another kart racing game,
ooh,
we have online cross-platform matchmaking.
Ooh, that shot at Mario Kart. Ooh, I like it. I like it.
Across all of the platform.
The old Sega Nintendo rivalry.
I have one more thing I'd like to show everyone here today.
SquarePants, he's coming. He's coming. It's real. Is it real? Are we going to Bikini Bottom? Steve! We got fucking... What is this game? Super Smash Kart, baby! It's coming!
Minecraft and Sonic. I guess you could say
we need...
you gotta go craft. Well, I gotta laugh. That's all.
Let me guess. They're gonna be a Nintendo version that will show off the like Nintendo characters.
Namco Studios. Embark on a journey.
You know, I'm glad. I'm excited for that. So that really means the possibilities are endless. They're going through all the gaming worlds. So let's see how far they'll take it in the future. So much crossover. Like, this is something that a lot of people want. And it's crazy because a lot of people was kind of like, on the this Sonic racing game until they heard the news of like the leaks or whatever that was, like SpongeBob coming through, and other characters that I seen like Alex Kidd and Miku, and of course Miku was right, but it was a shock to see that one bull from Yakuza and Joker. Oh, it's gonna be sick racing through the streets of where Joker lives at.
Our hopes lost long ago.
I'm sorry, you can't hit me with a big reveal like this and bring me something that I'm trying to like care for. Like, I'm trying to give it with an equal reaction. Look, I'm just a Sonic nut in general. You should have saved that for the end.
You have the power to change all of this.
Now we're back to, I hate to say it, generic fantasy number 49. But it's anime. But I do like how this looks, though. I ain't gonna lie, I do like how this looks.
Undo the sins of ruin. In this time, or maybe the next, you'll find.
Ugh, what is that thing? Beat his ass. Hit him like it. Hit him with your Devil May Cry like style. Hey, he is kind of playing like a Devil May Cry like attitude. Where them guns at? Just need to be much faster. Now with Monster Hunter Wilds, now having Akuma with his own like custom moveset or his own style, that set the new standard of like what guest characters to appear. No longer skins, they better have their own play style too. Code Vein 2. Again, I wasn't aware of a 1 or forgot about it. I feel so bad. Epic Games Publishing presents Section 9 Interactive. No! One gun animation, get away from my phone. I don't want to see Deltarune. I don't want none of that. I want none of that. To the one who hears this message, we're waiting for you. Oh. This is gonna look interesting. Oh, God, get eaten. Ugh, creepy crawlies everywhere. Now that's too grotesque for my taste. I don't like. In time, you will find us. In the end of the abyss. Coming 2026. Looks okay. Don't really pique my interest bars that much.
Moody, cool new game. That was End of Abyss, the debut title from Malmo.
I'm sorry, now I feel bad because like now we had like Sonic. I have no I got no excitement for anything else. And also it looked like my stream is kind of like pausing, or is that my phone? So let me check my thing here real quick. It looks like everything is okay, so it's just my phone being my phone.
Releasing later this year.
Yeah, sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Is it me or
something rotten at the heart of Mouse?
Whoa!
Crooks beware. Detective Pepper.
I've seen this before.
There are those who have bent the city to their will.
Dumb wise guys, fake cheese.
Oh, what's going on?
Those who do anything.
Are we F? Oh, this game looks sick. I do want to play this. I'm not gonna lie, this looks fun. Troy Baker is Jack Pepper, Mouse PI for hire. Wishlist it now.
Another role for Troy Baker. All right, that's not all from Playside. Now comes the announcement of another ambitious project from this independent.
No, we're fine. We're
developer.
cool. I wonder what's going on with my phone.
About this project, which builds on their recent launches of Kill Knight and Age of Darkness, but this takes things to a whole new level. It's a premium real-time strategy game built for PC.
Okay, while this is going on, I'm gonna restart my my phone.
Any guesses? Let's take a look.
Hopefully this loads up in time. I mean, I guess if this is over, I could kind of like react to the rest offline, but I don't know, maybe a weird internet blip.
You may think you know.
That's loading up.
The game is played.
Chat, I'm gonna need y'all to speak with me on how we're doing. Are we doing fine, or are we buffering over here? Just let me know. Alright, I got the chat room all set up on the phone, so just in case, if anything, just let me know. I don't know, that's weird. I wonder what's going on with Twitch or my internet. I think I've been streaming for so long, I think I'm gonna have to call it soon. Anyway, that Mouse PI game looks very fun. I want to play it. I really want to play it. What the fuck is going on here? I look away for 1 minute and already Dragons is spewing fire to the goddamn lands. And I guess if the stream cut off, we still got the director's cut, I guess. But it depends how long I feel like streaming for. Bitch. Nothing, huh? Ooh! Yo, it's an all-out war on all sides. I have reawakened! But now I fight for his side. A new fraction had begun. My dragon!
Game of Thrones.
Shit, so that's getting a game?
For Westeros.
I didn't realize this was a Game of Thrones game. A real-time strategy game.
All right, now it is time for the global reveal of an FPS action-adventure RPG.
Okay, look like we all caught up in the chat. I'm just double-checking my phone. I just looked back at what Silver said too when we were talking about Sonic, and if I wasn't like any excited for this festival, Sonic was already at my peak, and then now Silver was just like, yeah, I got Joker from this game show event, so.
My answer is maybe they will visit us, but time has not come yet for this.
I do like how the game look. It does look cool.
The dawn of a new era.
But I don't know if I'm interested. Atomic Heart 2. I need more gameplay for this. Never played, again, Atomic Heart 1. But it's nice Does look like a lot of shit happens in this game too, which is cool. You got your psychic power. No, I gotta do that Pokemon Smash or Pass thing. That's been on my mind for a while now. I got the website to do that too. Damn, in the ass though? Alright, and there you go. For PC and consoles, Atomic Heart 2.
That's right. Atomic Heart 2 is in active development at Mundfish on Unreal Engine 5, a spiritual successor to the first game with a retro-futuristic world on a global scale. And this time there's a greater...
Hey, they did a great job presenting the trailer. They had a lot going on from there to show, and I feel like they got plenty more to show, unless they peaked.
From Mundfish today.
Oh? What we got? Mundfish.
Is it recording?
Yeah, it is.
It's in the sky, a giant cube.
I recognize that old man. It's Half-Life! Half-Life! No. Don't say wood on that yellow toad creature. Is that are they gonna drink him?
I felt that
I don't want to drink him.
Though. A terrible sense of my own powerlessness. How did the whole of humanity miss it? And
I swear on Xbox Sunday, like, they better go ham and present State of Decay 3. Like, that better be a real game. Like, me and Corey already felt like we lost hope in that game. Like, that game has such a rough cycle, a rough history, that we just given up hope that it's never gonna come out. I swear, if it comes, like, if it's like shown in like bold letter State of Decay 3, I'm gonna try not to pop off as hard as possible. Damn! Smack the fuck out of him! Hey, eyes up here. Cube. The cube! Oh shit! Like a game for you.
Cute little guy.
Cube.
The Cube is yet another new project from Mundfish, an MMORPG shooter set in the Atomic universe. On a
I don't know if this is the type of cube that I want to play.
Constantly rotating to create unique gameplay combinations that are ever evolving. All right, let's jump into the Marvel Cosmic Invasion universe.
Ooh, what's going on here?
PC and consoles this holiday with multiplayer fun for up to 4 players. You can pick between 15 Marvel characters to play, but so far only 7 have been revealed. Well, it's time to meet the next 2.
I know nothing about this game, so I wonder what we're gonna get into here. Marvel is really going hardcore. We got Marvel Rivals on in the scene. We got that fighting jam, whatever it's called for. Ooh, and it's a 2D fighter, a beat 'em up. Oh, Rocket going in. Well, I know what we're playing for, Wolfpack. No, they're doing things that Capcom, like, stopped doing. We got that Pioxys game that's coming out, that fighting game that is, like, from Fighters. We got this game right here that's a beat 'em up. I already see the Wolfpack right now. Me as Venom. Thomas could be Captain America or Storm. Kip gotta be Rocket Raccoon. Oh, speaking of Capcom.
My world. What is this place? Also.
Already looking sick.
You don't have a chance.
Ah. Wait, I know the game. I keep forgetting the name of this. But ain't it like a sequel to another old classic game? Sick. Nah, where the hell is Ashina's Wrath 2 at? It is way overdue for that game to come back.
We both want the same thing, Musashi. But there's only room for one at the top. And it won't be a coward who runs for a Jew. Words never did work between us, did they?
On some Black Samurai type shit. Get his ass. There you go. Onimusha. Way of the Sword. I forgot about this game series, but it's always in the back of my mind. Like, every time when I see a Capcom Sword like fighting game like this, I'm like, yo, what is this game called? (2026) we have a release year. A lot of games coming out in 2026.
Way of the Sword, which we announced back in December at the TGAs. It is coming in 2026 and will be playable this summer at Gamescom.
That's probably
now
where I've reacted to like
gears.
that too.
You guys all know I love my puppets, and this next project is one I've been tracking.
I love my
for a
sock
few
puppets
years,
too.
as
And
the
Triple love her
team
puppet
at
dragons.
String Studios is using Unreal Engine 5 to create an insane digital puppeteering pipeline.
The Muppet
Actually a thing.
Slide?
What you're
Are
about
we gonna
to
have a
see is
Muppets
running
game?
Completely in real time and Unreal, and I cannot wait to play it. Here is an unexpected new game announcement.
Power of the puppet
Combines
game.
Comedic storytelling and arcade fighting action. Check this out.
Okay, I'm interested. It really is the Muppets.
Fuzzy, the tournament of a million punches, you'll get yourself killed.
I'm already in love with this right now. This looks so fucking stupid, but I love it.
All right, you little sick of fuzzy shit. Show me what you got.
Hi, language.
What? If you're gonna be champ, we gotta.
If this is gonna be some Muppet Punch Out, ready to Muppet boxing.
Don't waste my time.
Damn, beat his ass.
Save us, Fuzzy, or we'll die.
Attaboy. Attaboy.
Take control of a flimsy Muppet. Meat beat, plunging. What is this gameplay? Yo, the graphics for this look sick too. Felt that boxing. It really is a punch out for Muppets. Get his ass. Yeah, yeah. Swing. Left hook, right hook. Hit him in the meat. Beat him in the meat. Let's get it. I fucked with this game. Okay, I'm not even good at Punch Out, but I fucked with this game.
That, right? All right, well, next it's time to see the announcement of a brand new game in Deception We Trust.
Oh man, I want to see more puppets.
Deep in the mountains, lost to time and legend. Only the chosen find their way here. Gathered from every corner of the earth, divided yet bound. Wolves and lambs.
Oh.
Engaged in a perilous dance of wits. A game where truth is but a shadow. Enough theatrics. I'll get to the point.
Killer Inn.
Killer Inn is a murder mystery action game. The killers lurk elusively in plain sight. Kill someone and a clue will remain. Hair, fingerprints, blood, clothes. The lambs scramble to find clues, one step closer to unmasking the culprits. Who is guilty will eventually come to light. Wolves win by killing every lamb. Lambs win by rooting out every wolf.
I got my opinions. I know what the class is as, and I don't even play this series, but I have a feeling what this is.
Complete quests to level up. Buy items with the gold you earn. Loot chests for weapons and armor. Steal items, blow up opponents, poison others, place traps, discover one of your own.
I ain't gonna lie, this is cool as shit. I like the concept of this game. This looks really, really fun.
Now the paths to victory are clear. You would do well to remember, deceit and deduction are your strongest weapons in this game of life or death. Your invitation
awaits.
So, Danganronpa, the third-person shooter.
A 24-player multiplayer game from
If I got the
Square Enix,
genre
where
right.
you compete in a game of life or death using social deduction skills to win.
Competitive
Right,
Danganronpa.
it's hard
That's
to
it.
believe this
It's
next
literally
game
what it
was
is.
first
Competitive
announced at
Danganronpa.
TGA in 2021. And though it's been a while, their recent tech tests prove that some things
I'm pretty
are
sure I got like
definitely
half the
working.
gaming fan base
Of course,
pissed off
talking
with me
about
saying
Arc
that.
Raiders. This is one of the most anticipated games of the year, and we're
Is
excited
it?
to share a new trailer which will tell you more about the mysteries surrounding the world of Speranza and the long-awaited launch date coming later this year. From Embark Studios, here's the world premiere of the release date trailer for Arc Raiders.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with my phone. It is lagging with the chat. I might have to switch this through my iPhone. So while this trailer is playing, I might as well do that.
Let your body settle.
I mean, as long as the stream itself is playing fine. Oh no, this is having a problem catching Twitch as well.
Clear your mind of all distractions.
Your phone is lagging, but from the heat. Weird. What's up, Shabo?
Surround yourself with resourceful friends.
Oh, so it's just our internet in general? Let me check the connection.
Here, you are in control.
Oh, shoot, that means I'm gonna have to disconnect soon, too. Oh, alright, close the door. I'll restart the internet soon. Well, y'all heard that, chat? What you call it? The internet is messing up. If I disconnect at some point, that will be the end of the stream. I am gonna restart the internet in a few minutes, so let's react to a couple more games and hop on out of here. And if this stream has been buffering for you guys, I do apologize. We got the full recording anyway on OBS, so I guess it's not just a me thing. It's just that my internet is going haywire again. It is about to be 6 o'clock too, so the internet always acting weird around this time. So perfect time for me to stop.
Embark Studios. All right, Dune fans, now you can finally step onto the world of Arrakis yourself. Dune Awakening combines the survival and MMO genres.
Wait, I thought this said Doom Awakening. Like, wait, we get another Doom game?
Just a few days on June 10th, but you can play it right now in Steam Advanced Access. Here is a brand new look.
Yeah, everything is still... I don't know, I'm surprised how everything is still working good on my end. Alright, Doom. Impress me because I may have to go after this. Never did see the Dune movies either, so... Kip highly recommended it, so I should probably pick a day to watch that. Although this might be a different Dune that we're looking at here, but I don't know, I'm just thinking of the movie. Heard how great the movie is. Maybe I'll find some time to watch it. And put it on my stuff to talk about while I'm on my break. On my real break. I always gotta clarify that, my real break. Cause all this time, I don't feel like I've been on a break. Ah, God. Worm. Spartans? Damn. Does look cool, I will say that. My sword erect and my hand in the sand. Now I'm just getting Halo vibes. I kind of want to play Halo 3 now. Oh, there you go, right in the head. In the back, between the eyes. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look back at this VOD to see how it looks like on the stream. Because nothing wanna load on my end. Neither Twitch or the chat or my thing. So it might look choppy and laggy on the stream that I have up now. Or maybe it's just me over worrying. Anyway, Dune Awakening, June 10th.
I saw my world fall to ash, consumed by the void.
When the void calls.
Try as I might to call.
High end the stream. I'm sorry, I think the internet is acting a little bit too much on our end. Let me see. I reread all this. We all caught up here. It looked like it's just running fine here. But, nah, I'll go restart the internet for Shrimple's sake, for my sister's sake, and for my phone's sake. Y'all guys can watch the rest of the Summer Game Festival. It looks like it's from the Game Awards. That's the YouTube channel that's playing it right now. I'm going to check out the rest of this offline in case there's anything that's worth me to react to or show y'all guys when I come back to streaming for a long while or something like that. We'll see where it goes. I'll keep a whole list I'm checked up and checking it twice. If we want a whole... You know what? Let's just wrap up the stream and I'll tell you what guys was going on during the week before everything lit on fire. Like I'm still lucky to even be online right now and nothing just like, you know, hit a monkey wrench at us. So let's wrap up and tell you guys what's going on for the well, I don't think I got anything going on for the rest of these 2 weeks. I guess we'll talk about the rest of the week and then what's gonna happen in the actual 2 weeks. Okay, so here we go. Bang. So a jam-packed stream today. We're about to be 5 hours. No, we're actually is 5 hours in. About to hit the 6 o'clock cap. Is about to be 5:50 in 4 minutes. So shout out to everybody who came through in this powerhouse of a stream. Silver Strong, Dave Strong now. Silver Song, Thomas, and I think that's everybody. It's everybody who came through and joined this lovely stream that we did today. If you guys wondering what we did, we react to stuff from Super Smash Bros. 2 finally. We reacted to Pig Cheffer's video. We reacted to stuff that's going on with both Sonic Blitz and Sonic World Cross Worlds. We react to stuff from Pokemon Unite and a couple of fun things I wanted to react to. We reacted to some stuff Thomas wanted me to react to, some stuff Silver wanted me to react to. So all y'all gays, Happy Pride Month. All y'all guys came through and made this a very, very fun stream. As you can see, I'm still, I don't know where to feel. I'm in streaming mode or just cool down and I'm just flubbing up my words, or am I nervous or I'm not. So what's going on for the rest of the week? I don't know if I'll be doing something tomorrow since I announced that my 2-week break is truly starting on after Sunday. So who knows if we're doing something on Friday or not, because I'm gearing up for Night in the Woods, but I don't know if I'm going to be able to get to that or not. Sunday, twitch.tv/ScruffyKit. It looks like we're going to be reacting to the Xbox showcase. Mez wanted to do it. The gang wanted to do it, I guess. I don't know if Deb will be around for, I don't know if Thomas will be around for that. Apologies. So we'll see if all of us can get together and react to that. If not, that's it. No more streaming for me. I'm going to be inactive for 2 weeks. I'm going to do my own thing. I'm going to step away from streaming so I can just work on other things, or if there's stuff that I want to do. Anything I want to do with Shrimp, make time for her and all that stuff. And just overall catch up on things that I wanted to catch up that I've been left behind with for a while now. So 2 weeks, P.O.'s on vacation. So, and not only that, it will be nice peace for my sister, nice peace for the Shrimp. And I can actually go touch grass. So, grass is my worst enemy. But like, yeah, when I come back, I'm gonna go start off fierce. Definitely with Night in the Woods. I'm planning on doing a Night in the Woods marathon if I'm able to do it. We'll see where that goes. But until then, I guess I'll see you guys if I'm not here on Saturday. We'll be here on Kip's stream on Sunday. And like always, this has been a fun reaction stream. Thank y'all for coming around. Like always, stay beautiful, stay sexy, and we'll catch y'all guys in the next stream. I'm gonna go get my ass kicked by another freaking Alpha Rapidash in Pokemon Legends. And if I see something that gives me a boner in the Xbox Showcase or like in Summer Games Fest, I will tell it to Wolfpack, so bye!